some fishing equipment here today. We're going to be going through some of it and discussing organizing some tackle. Get some things set up while some people are coming in, maybe. I've got this bag here. It's got stuff in it, and I've got some tackle boxes that I need to go through and get some other stuff organized. I've got way too much stuff that's not organized, so I need to get it all straightened up. Hello. You got that same bag, Michael? The Okeechobee, I think it's called. Okeechobee Fats. Hey, Marines and Army Mom. Appreciate you coming in. Jack's Obsession. Oh, I think I know who that may be. Fishing. Appreciate it. I've got a table set up here. I was going to try and do the double stream thing, but I think the service for my other phone is not going to be good enough. I tried setting it up. I got going once and it already shut down. So I've got some fishing poles in here that I've had for a while. Don't discriminate on what they look like because they are old and used and abused, but they still work and we still catch fish. So we've got the tackle bag. We've got some boxes. We've got a couple tackle boxes, some nets, some minnow traps, all kinds of stuff set up here. And unless you want to be on camera, Greg, it's rolling. Okay. There goes Greg. That's Julie's brother, guys. He probably won't stop and say hi on camera, but he might. I don't know. Nope, he's not going to. Glenn, what's happening, brother? All right, so let me get going on some of this stuff, getting set up, getting things going. Turn you guys around for a second until I get going here. Raise you up. Raptor, what's going on? All right. So, like I said, I've got all kinds of stuff here. And, I mean, whatever y'all want to talk about today, it's pretty much just going to be chat and chill and look at the old fishing crap that I got. Medical Dairy. Hello from Pakistan. Heck yeah. Appreciate you coming in. Fishing and chefing. How's it going, buddy? Doing pretty good today. I'm a hoarder. Yeah, it happens, man. I mean, especially with old fishing stuff.
You have more fishing poles in the closet back there.
I do, don't I? I might dig those out here in just a minute, unless you want to grab them for me. Can you quit? Can you quit? Thank you. Jeez.
My Gatorade.
Well, I don't care. Take it outside and stir it up, or do it quieter. All right. So, anyways, getting ready to fly to San Diego in a few days. That doesn't sound very fun to me. Yeah, I was right. I'm pretty sure I was right on who that was earlier. Hello, Miss Turner. How are you doing? Who's doing what? We is doing fishing, organizing crap today. It was kind of rainy and crappy today, so it just so happens right now it kind of broke and not so bad now, but we're just gonna hang here at the house because it's kind of chilly and I don't feel like getting cold today. Oh, okay. Fishing with Steve. All right, so guys, I've got 2 boxes here. One of them kind of set up with a bunch of bass stuff, lures, and like I said, all this stuff is old. I've kept it through the years, gathered it up, and this is just kind of what I got. So there are my dang spoons I've been looking for. See, it's a good thing we're organizing today. Find stuff I forgot that I even had. And this box is mostly set up more for like catfishing. So I'm going to turn you guys around and get you a little closer and turn the phone to where y'all can see things a little bit better. All right. Let's see, zoom in just a little maybe. No, of course it's got to go full-fledged. Come on. Come on. There we go, maybe. All right. Yeah, Andrew, I'm so glad to hear that your surgery went good, buddy. Was definitely keeping my fingers crossed for you. Happy to hear earlier you said it was all good to go. So, thank you, Greg. We got some more fishing poles here. Mr. Greg has dug out for us that were his grandfather's.
One of them is mine, or mine.
No, yours is up there now. The Zebco.
The red line one?
Yeah, the pole on it, because of how old it is, the tip of it snapped off the first time that I used it, so
This is cool.
have to get a new rod for it. Alright, actually, I'm gonna zoom you guys back a little bit because I need to drop this so that I can even read what you guys are saying. I can just be closer here. Alright, so like I said, this box is just packed full of crap for catfishing mainly. There's a few other things mixed into. All of my stuff's all mixed up. So we've even got hot dogs and Kool-Aid that's still in here for fishing trips. Here's another bag of it. Nice yummy stuff. The Dirty Point Buck. Uh-oh. The Dirty Point Buck. So, but I'm gonna try and eliminate at least one of these boxes because I've got the trays that came in my bag. This bag here from Okeechobee Fats. I believe Stuart said they're a Florida-based company. So we got some crappy jigs, and these ones are going in the trash because they are rusted, and I don't like taking chances with rusted hooks. These ones still look just fine. I mean, I'll use them if they got just a little bit of rust on them, just a tiny bit of surface rust, but after that it's a no-go because too much of a chance they break. I don't like that. So got a bag of bullet weights, got some, I don't even know, rotating worm hooks, rotating worm bass hooks, eagle claws. Got a little Berkeley diver bait. Some more. Here's a bass assortment pack of hooks. Probably got more of the twisty worms and stuff in it. Of course, you got the old needle nose that you can barely move. Everybody's got a pair of those, I believe. Oh, wow, that's in there. Dang. And I tell you, that thing right there looks horrible compared to what Turner makes, in my opinion. That right there's not that great. It's I think that's kind of pitiful of a skirt on that. It's not as much as there should be, I feel. I could be wrong. Maybe that's how they're supposed to be. Oh yeah, I'm down in the trailer that we are working on trying to get set up to where we can get moved in down here. Let's see. I've got this thing that needs a skirt put on it. It came off, but that's probably about no good anyway. It looks like the thing's older than me. Garbage. Got some more rotating worm hooks here. So I don't have a house. Yes, I have a house. So the one that we're in right now is a 71 model, I believe, trailer house. And when we got it, it was rough already. And during the move from where it was to where it's at now, the person I bought it from to this property, it sustained a bit of damage because the guys were not very good at what they were doing. So that being said, the trailer over time has gotten leaks all over it. I've put multiple 5-gallon buckets of silver coat on the roof. Cannot get it sealed, and so therefore pretty much just about done messing with it, and we're going to work on this place down here. The floor was going bad and had some electrical issues. We got most of that fixed up now. I've got one more spot of electrical issue I gotta fix, and it's just from a light switch up to the light. It's disconnected, so there's not a hot wire going to it. So no worries on any fires or anything behind the walls or anything like that. And I have pinpointed where it's at, so it won't be that hard to get into the walls and get it fixed up. So we got, these are pretty old, but they're still really good hooks. Some Eagle Claw style. I don't know if they're actual Eagle Claw. They're made by Bass Pro Shops, probably, like I said, 20 years ago. Well, let's see. This whole pack was $1.77. So yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably pretty old. I don't see a date on it. That would be awesome if there was. But I still use these hooks. The string's still good. The hooks are still good. Everything's good to go with them. So, still use them. Still good. I might take them out of the crap though. The packaging's not that great. Let me make sure this is zoomed out. And we'll turn just a little bit here and slide over. That's most of what's in that box is just a bunch of hooks and stuff. I still need to get the rest of it out of here real quick. We've got this little bitty, I don't know if I'd ever catch a fish with something this small. I don't know what kit I got that this came in. It was some catfishing thing, but honestly, I can use that at the lake. If I go fishing over towards the dam, there's some great big catfish down in there. There's a chance I could catch something down there. So, I mean, it's definitely not out of the question completely. We've also got some of these, which I think are the same size. Just this one has a lead tied to it already. Yeah. So I got 4 of those all together. Well, don't move too much, Andrew. That ain't small. I know. So then these ones here are regular size, like pretty decent sized O-hook catfish hooks. think these are called O hooks. William the Conqueror. Alright. That's just a bunch of crap. Big old snail shell I probably grabbed for Gracie, but is broken. So, probably throw that away too. Of course, there's a great big treble hook in here, because sometimes there comes a time and a place where you just need a great big treble hook. And I'll be honest, most of the time that's with bullfrogs around cattle ponds, because we'll shoot them with a pellet gun, they'll jump in the water, and we'll fish them out with treble hook. Pretty much like they do with a gator, but with frogs. So it's always fun. Got this cheap old little bitty rinky-dink stringer there. Little beetle spin. I just figured out the name of not long ago, even though it says it right on it. Beetle spin, 1/8 ounce. Ridiculous. Gotta get some new jitterbugs, or at least some new hooks on these. Old top water here. This thing's probably older than me too. There we go. It's got 2 spinners on it, one in front, one at the back, 3 hooks. I've actually caught quite a few smallmouth on that, surprisingly. The paint's halfway bubbled up on it, and I mean it's been through so much, but it keeps on catching, so I keep on using. It needs to go over here into the bass box. And we got some more bass hooks, it looks like, some worm hooks. Another bullet weight. And like I said, we got a whole bag full of these things. There's a couple in there. Pack of swivels. Didn't know those were in there. Oh. Bunch of bullet weights. We got some treble hooks. I'm not real big on treble hooks unless I'm catfishing, and usually it's either for liver or stink bait, the ones with the springs on them there. And let's see, we got lead head, another treble hook. We got some, looks like number 6 bait holders or number 8 bait holders. And a catfish assortment pack. It's just got a bunch of different random hooks mixed in there. Little ones, big ones, weird ones. Don't really use much of them. Whole bunch of circle hooks, I believe. Am I right on that? Are those called circle hooks? Trick question. Still planning on smoking this meat, or what? Thawing? Yes. Definitely want to smoke the meat. That's going to be part of the stream. That you put it out there. Alright, so I think I'm still going to hook this whole box up and make it my catfish box. That way my bass and everything is in the bag, and I've got this box only for all the catfish stuff. I think would be plenty of room. I've got a lot of lures in this bass box, but a lot of them are old, and they've got rusted hooks on them and stuff, so they've kind of been thrown to the bottom of the box and stuff, so it's kind of all a jumbled mess. And I probably won't get through all this today, but I mean, is pretty much just chill and hang and chat. And Myra's in the house, NFK20. Turner's in. What up, Turner? Dude, how long were you even streaming for earlier? Like, you were on for quite a while. Pike lure? That three hooked one was a pike lure? The box you showed are the only hooks I used for catfish. The box I showed. The box. That's bass. Catfish assortment. This box. These right here. Yes, on the 3 hooked one. Okay. Well, it works for bass too. So this catfish assortment box, is that the one? Yeah. Huh. With these, which ones do you use in there? Because there's these I guess that would be some sort of circle hook or something. And there's these plain shanked and some other plain shanked. Must add Julie. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can. Share? Share with your audience? No. See you later, Myra. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, okay. Yeah, she don't want to be in right now, guys. Dan, what up, brother? Appreciate you coming in. The ones that look like circle hooks. So, these big things right here. Come on, camera. There we go. Circle hooks for catfish. Mark only uses circle hooks. So, which ones are better though? Are these better? Or are these ones better? Oh, come on now. Because you got an actual, I think these are an actual circle hook, and these ones are, I'm not sure the actual name on that. Is that just a catfish hook? Bigger ones, the bait lays flat. Circle hooks have a bent tip. Okay, so the second one would be considered an actual circle hook. So this would be a circle hook. And this one would not, because the tip's straight. Okay, that makes sense. And see, this catfish assortment box, I think there may have been a few hooks that got mismatched in there. So, it might not all be actual catfish stuff in there. Oh, look at this little guy. Here's a little baby circle hook. Oh, cute little guy. Alright. So, move some of this stuff to the side. And I don't really know how to go about organizing all this. There's so much crap. I got the 2 boxes. I got 4, 5, 6, 7 plastic trays and a whole bunch of crap. This is why it's not organized, because I start talking about it and I get into it and I realize how bad it is, and then I end up not wanting to do it. So called true turn hooks. When the catfish bites, the barb turns into the mouth. Yeah. Okay, so that's the second type, not the circle hook, but the other type. True turns. Where to put it? It's right here. This one here is called a true turn. Yeah, okay. That would make sense, I reckon. Fish bites it. And bam, pull on it. I mean, yeah, I could see that. Pretty neat. Alright. So, you guys want to, I mean, is there anything you want to talk about specifically? Like the lures or the rods and reels, the minnow nets and minnow buckets, nets. About the sleepy butt and they're being lazy in the floor. Old chunky butt. That's my buddy guy. He's 10 years old. How old is he again, babe? 10 or 11? 12? 11? No, we're going on 12, so he's 11. You know, he's my boy. As soon as I came in, he jumped up in here with me and found himself a spot to sleep. He'll be 10 this year? Okay. And he's getting on up there a little bit. Starting to be an old man. Alright, I guess we'll discuss some of the lures. See if there's anything good in here. We'll slide all this stuff to the side over here by the catfish box, because most of this goes back in there. I just need to get it organized correctly. There we go. That's not so bad. Good looking dog. Appreciate it, John. Thanks, Mary. He's got a sister too, but she's a handful. This guy here, he just sits around and lays around and gets a little sassy with the barking, whining. Not really. He's just talking to us. He gets to yelling at us when he gets hungry. He's a 3/4 American Pit and a 1/4 American Bulldog. And yep, his sister's name is Sadie. So we got the old, I think that's called a, no clue, a Texas rig? Is that a Texas rig? What is that thing? Doggy boy, what's up? What's the name of that, guys? I suck with names, so y'all gonna have to help me out with this. I need to like write all these down and like take a picture or something. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get them all memorized. And it's terrible because I've been fishing my whole life and I still can't remember some of the names. Chilling, scrolling. Heck yeah. A weedless bucktail. Bucktail. You know, now that you mention it, that actually almost does feel like deer hair. Huh. I never thought of that before. Work and don't work. Hey, I like that. I might just go with that. 100%. That's a good idea. All right, so I'm gonna close the top of this, and we are gonna go through each layer and see what's good and what's not. Jeez, this is a mess. Complete mess, guys. That needs to go over there. This is terrible. Alright, so let me go ahead and get you guys set up a little bit better here. Oh no, what are we doing? I'm pushing buttons that I don't want to push. Go back. Done with Skeeter. What happened in Skeeter's channel? Alright, we'll turn this sideways. I guess it'd probably be a little better for y'all to see it, since the orientation is the way it is. Try and keep the best view we can here. Whoa, that's too much of a good view. Oh, that was perfect, and then it moved again. Come on. Yep. Alright, that'll be good. Can't remember half the stuff either. Alright, so we got this here. It's a little head-on tiny torpedo. And it's got a nice black top, green, shiny side. Turn off autofocus. How do I do that? I don't believe this chat is a place to discuss things like that. Maybe private message. Okay, yeah, true. Sorry. So we got, oh, that says header on. That also says head on. Okay. So it's a tiny torpedo, and these things actually work pretty good in the creeks. It's kind of small for, you know, at the lake or anything. But they do work pretty good in the creeks, the small creeks, catching rock bass and some smallmouths. We've got a chunky shad. I don't know what the actual name is, so call it a chunky shad. Now it's hooked under my ring. Alright, so it's actually called a Bagley's Balsa B number 1. Sorry, Michael. It's good to think sometimes. But I mean, pretty nice lure here. Seems like it may have been a homemade. Seems like, you know, looks more like somebody glued that in theirself, and I don't know, possibly not. That might be factory made. Don't hook yourself, and then it went under the ring. Yeah, I ain't gonna hook myself. Alright, we've got this, I think it's supposed to be for walleye. It's been a little bit abused. Bunch of the paint's been wore off on the rocks. Used to be silvery, shiny like a shad, I guess, or a slick minnow. And it would go through the water like yay when you're trolling, I reckon. So, alright, I don't know if my chat froze or what. Let's see. Probably not. Like a spinner lure. Mips Aglia number 2. I don't know if I have any of those. And like I said, I don't know the names of all these things correctly. I know this here, jitterbug. That's that one I know. Old jitterbug. That thing's old though. I need to get some new hooks on it too. Oh, let's see. The rest of this stuff is just about garbage. Let's see here. That definitely needs new hooks on it. Dang, that used to be a really good one too. I used to use it a lot in the little creeks. We got a creek called Clear Creek that this thing I used to use, and it just kind of looks like a little minnow. It's got some rusted hooks on it. I've been neglecting some of my fishing stuff because lack of lack of storage space, and some of it's just old stuff that's been that I've had for so long that I've gotten new stuff that's worked better, looked better, and just kind of forgot about and sat around. Got some, I think these are called marabou jigs. I'm not sure. Uh, these little feathers that get everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's called a marabou. A little spinner on it there. Good scrub will bring it back. On that little silver minnow. Yeah, I figured just scrubbing her down a little bit, maybe a toothbrush and some Dawn dish soap, get it back going. But the hooks, I definitely gotta get some new hooks for it. They're pretty rough. Then I've got this little orange one here, little diver, little bitty guy. Same thing. It works real well in the little creeks, but haven't fished the little creeks in a good minute, so all of this stuff's just kind of been sitting here lately. Um, got this another flipper shiner, flips around. That's almost horribly shaped. Oh, we got a yellow grub, split tail grub. And of course, we got big old tube jig. We call these gets it because, well, when you when you can't get nothing else to bite, this one here will gets it. It gets it done. It does almost look like the one I got hung on the wall, I know. But that one is definitely what it looks like it is. Another gets it, different color there. We got the brown and the pumpkin seed. Speckled pumpkin seed. They both work pretty well. Stuffed the tube with chicken liver. Now see, I don't use they're up at the house. I don't use stuff like that to put my chicken liver in. I actually have some tea bags that I ordered off of Amazon that you can fill up yourself, and they're a pretty strong material. And you just put your chicken liver down in there. It's got two little drawstrings. You pull it tight, and I even use the two strings to tie around my hook and tie it to my hook so it doesn't come off. But I'll promise you 100% you can catch 10 fish on that thing and never lose any of your liver. But it lets the juice out. Every now and then I'd take and just dip it back in the chicken blood and let it soak back in some of that blood and then throw it back out. Works great. Oh, sorry. The chicken liver Kool-Aid colored juice. Red mesh bags. Yeah, I've got some of those. They're in one of my plastic boxes. I'll show you guys here in a little bit. But yeah, I used the tea bags, man, and you can get like a few hundred of them for just a few bucks. They work really good. Henrique, Diet Waffles. Who else is in here that I've missed? Ernest, John C. Anybody else I've missed? Think I've got everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in. I know I'm probably not going to get a whole bunch of views and a whole bunch of watch time and all that through this live, but I just feel like trying to keep my algorithm going. Oh, geez, that thing needs a new hook for sure. That's terribly bent. May be able to bend her back out, but usually them break. So that's a crawdad. Not sure what brand. Don't say a brand, so I'm gonna guess it wasn't a real expensive, or that was handmade. And I'll be honest, it almost looks handmade. No, no, that's printed. That's printed. And we got this goofy looking frog here. Put some little legs on it. But I don't know if I've caught anything on this thing ever, so it's kind of a goofy lure. I think maybe if I take both of those other legs off and just put one, maybe like a rat tail out the back. Locked up drag, what's happening? Appreciate you stopping by. We are just going through some fishing tackle and getting things organized a little bit better. Not really doing the greatest here, but I'm trying. A good bass lure is a mouse. Is that what that's supposed to be, is a mouse? I mean, that thing, it's just plain goofy looking. It's just a brown turd. Well, let me take these other two jigs off of here that I put on there and let you see it, how it actually is. It is supposed to be a mouse? Okay. Yeah, because it's just looks like a brown turd. No tail, just a hole back there. So, I mean, it makes sense though. The longer, skinnier body of it does make sense that it would be more of a mouse than a toad. And we got this here rattle trap. Reckon it's supposed to be like a young bass. Kind of goofy. You can see the rattle balls in there. Pull lure. Dropped my phone. Baby muskrat. Ah, okay. That makes sense too. Definitely makes sense. So it may be a muskrat. And we got this green rattle trap. I think it's the same brand as that last one. It's got the same exact spots in it. Thing's dirty too. Clean all these things up one of these days. Oh, I'll throw that one down on the floor. Oh, shenanigans. It's got that chartreuse color, black on top. It's usually a pretty good color combination. One I had surgery on, it started to bleed like a tiny speck. Oof, it hurts. Dang. What exactly did they have to do in there, Andrew? Do you have like rotator cuff issues, or what was going on there? You got this larva here. I think that's a dragonfly larva or something. Old rapella. I figured most of the rapellas were labeled though. And this, I mean, these don't have any markings on it whatsoever. Don't even tell me if it's a deep diver or not. But they're definitely the same lure, because I mean, they are literally identical shape, identical bill, almost identical eyes, just different color. Same lure. I'm pretty sure this is one of them also. Nope. Nope, that one's a little bit different. It's just orange and brown. It's got some bright orange on bottom, kind of a brown on top, like a yellow middle line. First gen Rapella, okay. The two medium diving crankbaits look like bandit lures. So is that what this would be called too? Or is bandit brand of lures? Helgramite? Okay, so that's a Helgramite grub, larva, whatever. That right there, Helgramite. I think I have some more of those in a bag. And we got, looks like another fat shed, silver shed. I think, could be wrong. This one's got a name on it. If I can read it, Natural Ike. Natural Ike. I don't know if anybody's heard of them or not. Natural Ike. Ordered about 25 hard baits yourself. Not Rapalla's cranks. Bandit is the brand. Okay. It may be. I don't know. So I'm not gonna try and argue it all. I got another one of these. It's the Natural Ike brand still. Looks like the same shed, except it's got a orange belly on it, and it's a little used, but has a little line of orange on it there where the other one don't. We've got another. Dang, what the heck? That looks just like this thing, pretty much. Oh no, yeah, looks almost just like this one. Different color, but then I got to looking closer, and it's actually one of these lures. So I've got at least 3 of these. All the same thing, just different color scheme. Took my sling off so I could sleep. So much relief on my elbow being bent. Black Wolf, what's going on, brother? Where do you fish? Crab, I am in North Arkansas, man. I go to Bull Shoals Lake, Crooked Creek, White River, and that's pretty much the gist of it. And the bone, so put a metal bracket or plate and then screws and bolts. That's right. Dang. That is rough, man. That sounds rough. Hopefully you heal up pretty quick though, man. Make sure and keep that sling on as much as you can. Keep that thing from moving around and potentially causing more damage than good, you know. This thing's pretty rough. I think it got some sun damage. Well, maybe not. It might just be dirty. But again, well, it's a wiggle wart. That'd be a wiggle wart. Woolly booger. Wiggle wart. Probably pretty much the same thing, I'm gonna guess. And here is an old lure. This thing is pretty much like foam, but rubber at the same time. I'm pretty sure it's a frog jitterbug that's rubber. And I have caught some fish off of it. Down there at the Buffalo River, I've caught a few smallmouth bass off of it. I venture a guess you inherited some of those lures? Negative, actually. None of these ones were inherited. I actually gathered most of them hitting like yard sales. I got 1 or 2 boxes from yard sales. I got a couple of boxes from flea markets. And here, I'll actually. We're working on this place. we're getting things straightened up and fixed. There's a couple of the old tackle boxes I bought, and yeah, they were no good. That one's busted, missing the front. That one was completely crap. That one, the front door was busted. You know, just cracked and beat up old boxes that still had a bunch of tackle. So we bought them just to go through. Here's fishing poles, which these fishing poles right here I did inherit. These ones I did not. They're all old poles that I've bought and been given. One of them, I guess technically I inherited from my sister. Move it, cuts out some. Oh, I guarantee some of them from your younger days. I bet this one right here is from your younger days. The old Rebel. I think there's two of these sitting out there that were pretty bad shape. What up, Brad? We are going through some fishing tackle. Just talking, chatting, looking at a bunch of old crap that I got that's half no good anymore. Did very well for years. Oh, yeah. He was in here a little bit ago, Brad. Old Rebel. Yep, the old Rebel. And there was also... Is it also a Rebel? Hold on, let me see real quick. Yeah, so we got the old Rebel 600 out there. And that's the bigger Rebel. This is the Rebel 530. Oops, sorry about that. So many soft baits in those boxes. Yeah, all my soft baits are right there in those boxes. Well, some of them. Might leave the country. In that case, I'll do that for sure. What? 72-hour live with all my gear that I still have. Heck yeah. That'd be a long live, man. Long live. Alright, so we got a medium Zara puppy. Zara puppy? That's that head-on brand again. I think it's just called a torpedo, if I'm not mistaken. Now, this thing's old. It's barely even got any color left to it. But it is a... Stop, dude. Quit chewing on yourself. Quit chewing on yourself. Hey. Knock it off. You. No. Quit. Thank you. Alright, so this thing says Creek Chub Pixie. Creek Chub Pikey. Creek Chub Pikey. Makes awesome topwater lures. Torpedo is my favorite bass lure in the summer. What up, Sprue and Glue? Surgery went great. Yeah. Alright, so head on. I've got a couple different ones here, Brad. I've got this small one right here that I was showing. I've got this, well, no, this one I can't say is a head-on or not. Where was that other one? I had another one a minute ago. Right here. Yeah, this guy right here. It's a head-on tiny torpedo. Fat body torpedo. What we have enough ice, Andrew? When you got enough ice, yeah. Have the exact same one? Heck yeah, man. They're pretty good. So when you got that one, did you get the jitterbug that came with it? Because I believe this and that torpedo both came in a pack together when I bought them, anyways. But this old little jitterbug here, or did you just grab the torpedo separate by itself? And this old thing here, I think it's missing a bill. I think it's gone. Have them both. Bought them separate. Okay. Yeah, mine came in a little pack together. This thing is pretty old though. On the phone, 1 second. No problem, Black Wolf. Yeah, I think that one is definitely missing a bill, so probably toss that one to the side. Pull the hooks off of it. And this stuff is old. This thing's so old, it ain't even got any paint left on it. It's just a white lure again. It was a Rapala. Pretty sure. Yep, Rapala made in Finland. That's what it says there. Rapala from Finland. I remember using it years ago. It was a good lure. Surgery did you have? If it's okay to ask. Locked up drag. He had to have some shoulder surgery. He had to get some plates and screws and rods and all kinds of junk done to his shoulder. But everything came out good. He said the doctor said everything went great. And we were all keeping our fingers crossed and hoping for the best for him. Let's see. So I got this old, called a crawhide. And I kept this thing in the box for most of the time that I've had it. Other than a few times I've pulled it out and fished with it. But it's got a weighted hook down here. Lead head. And good size hook. I don't know what number size that would be. I think that would be like a 4. Looks like it's made out of a number 4. It's got this foam crawdad. It's like a felt type material. It actually works quite well. Here Guts, just working on supper. Not very active. That's all good, Mary. I'm glad you and your guts are here. I'm just messing with you. We got, geez, that thing is just about trashed. That ain't even no shiny on that no more. I mean, I guess it does still sparkle just a little bit. Well, the way it's mounted backwards since crawls swim that way. No kidding, Brad. Like, it's actually perfect, and it's like weedless technically in a sense, because until a fish comes up and bites hard enough, it's like it's mounted onto the weedless piece. So like the hairs that are used for the weedless part, there's a piece of foam. I'm Trying to get it opened up where you can see it just a little better, maybe. There we go. There's a piece of foam in there that they stuck over those hairs, and when the fish bites it, just pushes it down, hooks in. Pretty neat. Is that wrap leather? It possibly could be leather. I'm not gonna say it's not, but honestly, I'm not sure. It definitely could be. It's some sort of felt leather type material. It's not real thick. It's really pretty thin. Let's see that spook. Spook spoon. What's we doing today? Tackle check. Yeah, Cody, we're just kind of going through. I'm gonna pull some of this stuff out that's no good. I'm gonna get it out of the box, get it more organized, and most of the stuff that's in this box is gonna come out and go into a tray or two over here. All the extra stuff that I'm not gonna use is gonna go back into this box and just kind of get put back into storage for right now. So just kind of getting, I'm going to get this box eliminated to where most of my stuff is in that fishing bag and the trays inside of it. That way I'm more organized and I can get to everything easier. I can take one bag with me instead of a bunch of tackle boxes and poles and all kinds of stuff. So trying to make things a little easier on myself. Talking about fishing. If there's anything y'all want to talk about, I've got my minnow buckets down here. I've got my minnow trap. I've got a crawdad trap that I'm fixing to have brought down. You walk right up there and bring my crawdad here. Right there where the little toolbox used to sit. Black and orange. Hey, it's got a yes. If you can, try and open it up and get the leaves and stuff out of it. Greg's gonna grab my trap out there, my crawdad trap. Michael Burkeen, what's up, buddy? Danny the Stinger Manny, appreciate you stopping in. Good way to stay ready. Yes, sir. The spook topwater lures that I was talking about. It is the big stick looking one. Big stick. This down here. Let's see, I got a couple different ones. I've got, let me slide this, slide things around just a little bit here. So I've got this old thing. What up, Miss Skeeter? Thanks for stopping by. We are just trying to reorganize and get some stuff sorted out in the old tackle boxes. Got too much crap in here. Another, oh, too much. Some of those lures are first gen. Yeah, some of these are old, man. Some of these are real old. Yes. So we got this old topwater popper. Kind of a metal flake look on it. It needs some new hooks, but thing's pretty old, pretty used. It's got the spoon, popper mouth on it. Take some heavy pain meds. If I don't take anymore, I'll be sleeping. All right, Danny. Poppers are nice to use. Yes, I like poppers. Give me just a second, Greg. You should be able to undo the rubber straps on the top of the doors and lay them open. Yeah.
I thought they were like permanently shut.
No. You can open them. Come on. This one's got the, there we go. Had the barb stuck through the bill of the other lure. This is going in garbage. Ow. That was almost bad. Got this great big old guy. Pretty nice. Collectors out there that will buy those old lures. Really? Well, there's a chance I might sell some of them. Talking old stuff like this. The old metal bill. Got a little spinner there on its butt. I think that might be a little bit old. Some lures are worth a pretty penny. Well, hey, if y'all see any in here that are worth some and y'all want to buy them, my PayPal's in the my description. We can work out a price, and I'm gonna start hustling on YouTube Live, guys. This old thing here, I know it's old as heck. Pretty sure it's a wooden lure. It's been sanded down. Might be wrong on that. It might be plastic, but it's a T4. Like I said, a lot of this box of stuff that I've had that has been put up for years. This is a triple hook setup. It's got a split thing on the front of it there for two different hooks. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I never really realized that. Make money. Let's go get the oldies, guys. Hey, P&B Catfishing with Paul. What's going on, brother? NIMBY in the house. Love old lures? Well, I've definitely got some here, NIMBY. These things, they're probably some of them older than me by far. Which I'm only 34, but I know that some of these are pretty old. Here's another, I think these two here are brothers. The old heart spoon metal bills. I bet some of our grandpas used to fish with some of these. Definitely would not surprise me none. You can look the prices online for the vintage lures, and some go for hundreds of dollars. Alright, well, in that case, give me just a second here. I'm going to grab my other phone. And you can just Google image it, right? And it should bring some stuff up if there's good stuff online about it. So, let's see if we can't maybe do that with one of them just to see what it says. Money! Hey, like I said, if there's any of them here that you like, I mean, I'm definitely, you know, I'm a will and deal kind of guy. PayPal's in the description. No, I'm just messing with you guys. All right, so let's get a picture of one of these here and see what it says about it. Flash warning. Should have said something before that. Hope nobody is epileptic. I'm sorry if that caused any trouble. Alright, so then we go to the Google Photos. And we lens it. hey, I mean, if it was in really good shape, I could get $3 for it. I don't think I'm going to get rich off of my lures. Can't even afford the dirt off of those. Bro, I'm so broke I can't afford to pay attention. Why do you think it's freaking all over the place? Got this funky old hook remover here. It's different. I've never used it. I never figured out how to use it correctly, so I don't ever use it. Let's see. We've got some more bundles of lures. Oh, there goes one. Here, I believe this is probably a pike lure or a musky lure, I would assume, because it is huge. Son of a gun. Alright, so here's the smaller of the two large ones. This is a head-on, Hedon head-on torpedo. It's like a yellow chartreuse on bottom with the black back on top. What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you stopping in. We're going through a whole bunch of vintage lures and stuff. Getting rid of some that are no good anymore and reorganizing some old tackle. Here's an old wooden popper. Awesome topwater bass lure. That's Brad was saying that those are pretty good. The head-on brands are pretty good lures. I've had decent luck on them for sure. I think this is an old pike lure. It's very old. Paint's pretty wore off of it, but I mean, some of these things I'd still throw out just to see. I mean, some of them may still work pretty well. I mean, it definitely put some new hooks on them and stuff, but I wouldn't be opposed to throwing some of these out. Here's an old, what we got here? A Pose, Poe apostrophe S. It's RC-3. It's got kind of a octagon shaped bill there. It's a golden shiner looking minnow lure. Pretty nice, but got some rusted hooks on it, so it would definitely have to be redone with the hooks. Just got repainted and rehooked. They'd be great. Yeah, that's what I'm screaming. I mean, some of them ain't even got to be repainted. I mean, some of them, I'd 100. I'd put some hooks on it and sling it out there. This is a newer. It's got kind of a purple blue top on it and silverish sides and bottom. Hey Bob, how's it going, bud? We are going through some old baits and old tackle boxes, getting things organized and situated. Just trying to make some content and talk to the fans and all of you guys and hang out and chat and talk and try and organize this crap. This one must have been really bad with hooks because I already took them off of it. And I'm going to guess, that being a newer lure, I'm going to say that they probably rusted really quick. And so I just ripped them off of there to get them off of there. Because they were probably falling apart. And here we've got the teeny torpedo. Also by Head On. It's the little tiny guy with the buzzed tail on it. Little spinny tail. Hey Jenny. Thanks for coming in. Bagler Bomber Fire Tiger. And we've got this old blue and silver shad, I reckon it is. I think that's called a rattle trap. I think that's an actual rattle trap, isn't it? Is that a Rapala rattle trap? See a tube of real grease It's always a plus. Yes, sir. Definitely gotta keep the reels oiled up and good to go. This is some South Bend, I believe. Cinco. South Bend Super Real Oil. South Bend Incorporated from Northbrook, Illinois. This is I've had this stuff for quite some time, and I tell you, it's still good. I still use it, and I wish I had a lot more of it because it's really good stuff. Rapala, some decent oil. I like it. I mean, it's probably not the best, but I like it. I think it works pretty good. You go out and see a 30-point buck. There's an old shad. This one is a thin fin. Bob. It's a thin fin. That's kind of funny. Little shad, black top, black back. I want to say this one's kind of old. Those are big for walleyes. What? I don't know about that. We got some good sized walleyes down here. Thin fins, look them up. Thin fins, pretty good brand, Turner. They're used a lot for walleye. Ah, right on. Oh, they're big. Walleye are big on them. I got you. I got you. All right, so here's a Rebel. Oh, what does that say? Jeez. Rebel floater. That's what it is. Two-piece minnow with the wiggle tail. Had a box of cheese flavored thin fins. Delicious. Pretty cool little silver shiner. I think it's kind of got a little bit of gold more than just straight silver. This is Brad's lure. The tree piece. Another combo and hey, a new reel. Caught many bass on those guys. Really? Well, might slap some new hooks on that one. And that's the other thing. I'm going to go through here and get you guys to kind of look at all these lures because I want some intel on which ones are good, which ones are not so great, which ones y'all have had really good luck with, stuff like that. And those are the ones that I'm going to try and put into my box of keep with me lures. This guy here is really old. This is a wooden body instead of like these guys here are plastic bodied. This one here is actual wood body. You can see right there in the back where some of the paint has crackled off. This one here is one that might be worth a little more money. I don't know. Combos work, but grease and oil is cheaper. Prayers, Jenny. What's going on with Jenny? Headed back to the hospital. Oh, how's your mom doing, Jenny? Is she doing okay? Cool looking. Yeah, I like this one, Nimby. This is probably one that I might just hang this up on the wall or something. I love how all the paint's crackled on it. Might spray some clear coat on it. Would it? Do you guys think it would hurt to clean that up just a little bit? Hit it with a little clear coat. Keep the paint from coming off anymore. Shadow Bucksworth. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. 7 I've got made from 1940 to 1970. Hairspray 4 coats. Thanks, Nimby. I will definitely remember that. Thank you. hairspray. Any certain kind that works better than another or anything like that? I don't know much, but I know what I don't know. Well, that's good, Bob. As long as you know what you don't know, you know, then you don't know. But do you know? You might know, but you might not know. Oh geez, this thing is garbage. This thing's garbage. All the paint's flaking off of it. And it's a new lure. Why is it that the new ones are the ones that are worse? It's ridiculous. Why can't they make things good anymore? Look at this. Brand new looking lure. Not. All that just broke off of there. Looks like it's attached, but you touch it and it just comes off. The back split. Terrible made lures. I got deep real fast. Hear what the doctor says and keep all of you posted. Basically glue. Transparent nail polish to seal it. They just want money. Cheap made new lure is the problem. 100%. That's crap. That is crap. Has no pure heart for fishing. That would buy. Why not to use nail polish? That'd be why not to use nail polish. Because of that. That what happens with nail polish. I could actually see that being an issue. Oh, I'm starting to see a name underneath this. Let's see if I can get this last little bit flaked up off of here and see what the name brand is on this. 'Cause I'll definitely make sure not to buy more of these. Anybody want to take a guess on the brand? Because I got it here. I found it. It's under the paint. Any guesses? What's the guess of the lure company that made this horrible lure here that all the paint's coming off of? They covered the name right here under my thumb. Few hundred hooks and splitties. Got the audio running again. Sadly couldn't see the chat. Bummer. Homemade lures and use nail polish on them. Didn't work too well. Not Rapala. You are correct. It's not Rapala. Now I'm curious if the other one. No, it doesn't have a name on it. It's cheap. Oh yeah, it does. It has Wigglewort. It says Wigglewort right on it. On that one. Alright, so Cabela. Nope, not a Cabela. Said Timu. No, I don't say Timu either, Brad. China, probably. Alright, so you guys can look it up because I don't know if it's a very known company or not. But if anybody wants to look it up and let us know, Bass Pro, that's what I'm guessing. Bass Pro or Cabela's. But it is Mans. MANN''S. Mans. Everybody wants to look that up for us real quick and let us know where it's from. Walmart, probably. Oh, these are the long lures that you were wanting to look at earlier, huh? I forgot who it was. Cody or John, I think. May be wrong on that because, again, I suck with names. But here's one of the long triple hook style lures I got. Man's catfish. Love using orange. So Man's, are they actually a decent brand? Man's makes beachwear and stuff. Man's, Walmart. Dang. Okay, look. Those work good. This is by Bagley. Bagley. Man's started in 1956. Hey, that's pretty old. Man's Bait Company. Figured that. I figured it was a man's bait company of some sort, or bait shop. So that one I think is a little big for using around here. I don't think we got much that would go all after it real good. It's flip-flops and collie cups. So maybe that was one of them lures that you're supposed to put on a keychain and not take the hook covers off of. Went offshore. Probably. 100 of what they make is USA. Alright, so here's a little Rebel floater. Little minnow. Little silver shiner pretty much. Kind of wore on the bottom. Paint missing pretty good. Let's see. Here's an old, looks like an old crawdad. No wigglewort, I'm pretty sure. Which is Rapala, I think. Is the wigglewort's a Rapala? Another crawdad style orange belly wigglewort. Oh, where was that other one at? Wigglewort. Where did I just had it a second ago? Daggum. Come on, brain. Oh, there it is. Wigglewort. There you go. Okay. So this one, I'm pretty sure is pretty old. It is I can't read that. Maybe on the camera, maybe somebody can maybe make that out. I have no idea. Let's see if maybe it's this way. No, that's definitely upside down. Cilly. Hedron. Paula. I don't think it's Rapala. I think that's Hedron. Hedron. Is that a company? I cannot make out the first part. Let me try and clean this just a little bit here. Tadpole? Let's say a tadpole. Hedron tadpole? Head on. Oh yeah, there was another one. Duh. Freaking duh. Duh. Head on. I'm an idiot. Thank you. I think it says tadpole. Polly. Tadpolly. I'm pretty sure. Head on tadpole. Alright, we figured it out, guys. It's supposed to be a tadpole, I guess. Somehow. Awesome. So that's another old one too. It's got the okay, so check it out. It's the way that this one's made. It's two-piece that was put together, split down the middle and then put together. I'm pretty sure it's plastic. I'm not gonna try and do nothing to it, but okay, so this thin piece of metal here actually goes all the way through to the hook here, and then continues all the way down to here where the second hook attaches. All right, Jenny, appreciate you coming out. 3-hook. Uh-oh. That 3-hook one is a head-on also. The 3-hook. This one here. This is a Bagley. Bagley. Oh. Bagley. It is a head-on tadpole. All right. This 3-hook is a Bagley, which may be a type of that lure. I'm not sure. This one is a Rebel. Oh, you're talking about this old spoon-looking one down here. Yeah, okay. That's a head-on also. Gold color. A T4. It's called a T4. And that's the only thing that I can see as far as a name. These are head-ons too. Heck yeah. You guys are teaching me stuff too, so I'm liking this. This is pretty cool. Alright, so we got another of the thin fins. Oh, that one's broke. That one will be garbage. Bummer. It's all good though. It's pretty beat up, pretty rough. Had a good, I'm like 80% certain that's who made those. Hey, I believe you, man. I believe you. Probably know more about this than I do. See if there is a head-on T4. Because that's, I mean, that clearly right there says T4. So maybe there's a head-on 3-hook T4. I don't know why I'm asking y'all to look this stuff up. I'm an idiot. I've got a phone right here I can be looking it up on. I think it's 14. No, it definitely says T4. Right there. Definitely a T, I'm pretty sure. That would be a very large one, and it's... No, pretty positive it's a T. Flatfish T4 lure. And is that by head on? Do you know, Ernest? Let me cruise back out of here. And a T4. Yep. Vintage Helon. Hold on. Just had it there for a second. A flatfish for casting or trolling. Helon. Right here's what I found. And that looks quite similar. Yep, that's what it looked like. So, definitely got to get some meat on the smoker soon also. There's a little short, chunky chartreuse shad. It has no brand. It's kind of a newer style. This little guy, I need to get some hooks on it. This thing used to work really well. Whoop, I think it's a Rapala, if I remember right. Ain't no way they're gonna print that on that little bill. Pretty sure that was a Rapala though. Alright, so we've got one more head-on original torpedo. Zara something on the side of it there. Spook. Zara Spook. So I guess they're called a spook. A Zara Spook. Somewhere at the house. Heck yeah. Let's see. That's pretty much it in here, except for a few of these here weighted spoons, I guess they are. Not sure exactly what they're called. I think they're pretty much for trolling and trolling for walleye. I think. Luca, what's going on, brother? Appreciate it. Spooks are mainly used nowadays for Santy rigs. Spook Santy rigs. And what are these? Are these? Not sure what these are all called. Does it say right on it? No, it says cotton cordelli. Cotton cordelli. River cast these. Nice. Like what kind of river? Like big river or small river? Good for rock fishing. Never used in freshwater. Got some old rates, some goodies. Thanks, Luca. Yeah, there's definitely some old ones in there, bro. Nice looking. Appreciate you, Izzy. Can't wait to be back out there again. Fish make me want to go now. I definitely wish I would have been out today, but it was not a good day for it. Skeeter, what's going on, brother? We're just going through some crap here. So y'all were talking about, okay, so I've also got too much. I got too much. All right, so let me close this back down. I've got this box of plastics. Surprised some of these kids are selling their grandparents' fish and tackle around here. Their parents pass it on. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Thought Amazon was here with my new ice fish gear. It's just a dude turning around in my driveway. Dang. Santy rig is weight, swivel, cork, bait. Great for catfish. Awesome. Never have too much. See a lot on sale on Facebook. That's terrible. That's really terrible. I hate to see somebody get rid of some good old baits. Now, if I would have inherited much of this stuff, you know, I definitely wouldn't even consider selling any of it. Not if it was any kind of sentimental. Because I mean, there's just no way. I'm a sentimental kind of guy. That's why I'm getting some baits from Mr. Turner there, and they're gonna go put up. And I had to make sure and get me a box set of the Dirty Dozen, because that's pretty much the bonfire crew. And definitely had to have everybody's color scheme. The only other thing that I'm going to be missing is I don't have one of Turner's favorite color schemes in there for his color. So maybe Just maybe he'll throw me one extra one in there, make it a baker's dozen for me. What do you think about it, Turner? All right, and we got some bobbers, and a pole holder, some trout baits, and let me get some more of this crap out so I can organize. This right here is the main part of what I need to do. Alright. So, let me get you guys set to where y'all can see a little bit better. Actually, let me grab this other tripod because it will actually let the phone move how I need it to. This tripod, I don't know, it just moves a little bit better, so let me move this over here. Sorry, completely unorganized. I guess it happens sometimes, huh? So, get you set up on this one. Yeah, and then I can turn this around. Oh, crap. Turn this around and fight through everything and turn around. There we go. Alright, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Bobber around floats look like cigars. Oh, come on, Turner. Like 45 minutes from Santee. Remind him like he did Dan with the PlayStation. If you remember. Alright, Turner. So what does that mean, Mary? Just every 5 minutes be like, so Turner, that extra bait, right? Said as long as you didn't forget. So as long as we don't let you forget, right? Work good. Don't get hung as much. Alright, so I'm gonna drop you guys down like this. Back you up just a little bit further without breaking everything. Sorry for the camera quality. It's probably bouncing around and being all crazy. Alright. Yard sale. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible, terrible. Alright. Let me get this trout magnet put up real quick. Cork, spook floats, hook and bait up off the bottom. Man, y'all got me confused here. Y'all talking about the metal? Y'all talking about these? Hooking these up with bait on them? Your little tackle box, I think, is under the seat in the truck. I keep it put up so I don't use it. Even though everything in it's probably sold, it needs to be replaced anyways. Google it. The Santee rig. Son of a bitch. Now I gotta get my phone. Santee rig. I'm sorry, my brain sucks with names, so it's not my fault. Maybe a little bit, but Okay. I see. So that just you tie your weight at the bottom, tie a loop in the middle, then tie that on so that it keeps your bait suspended, huh? Not there. That makes sense. I mean, I definitely see how that would work. Practically giving them away. Surprised. Said I need to get it and clean it up. Yeah. It didn't said. I don't know why it said I said. Well, because it said you said you said you said. It floats your bait off the bottom so the catfish find it faster. Nice. That's I mean that's pretty much how I rig up my poles anyways, for catfishing, minus minus the bobber, which I put more further up, I guess you would say. Actually I'll grab show you guys what I'm talking about. So, I mean this is just how I've always rigged up. This was how my dad taught me, and that's just how I've always done it. So someone told me the other day that I was doing it backwards because the bait works better at the end, so that way it floats. And it's like, well, I get that, but when I do that, I can't feel a fish bite or see the fish bite is good. So what I do is I rig up with the weight at the bottom. Got my weight tied on down here, and then drops down probably 2 foot, 18 inches at least. And then I've got my hook hanging down like so. So really all I'd have to do is tie that on to right here and tie that a little bit smaller, tie that Santee rig on it and let it come out from here, and I'm good to go. So pretty much drop shot rig. That's what this is called. Dropper loop. So it would be the same thing, right? Just the Santee rig would be tied on right here and then out. Thank you, Zyro. Appreciate you coming in. Hey, you get away from my minnow bucket. I got both of those for one heck of a deal. Never seen the line hanging off like that. Hey. That's the way it is, Turner. What do you mean the line hanging off like that? What do you mean by that? No, I can't spare them in a bucket. I've only got 2. That means if something happens to one and I got rid of the other, then I would have not one. I would have none. Because then I would have done given the other away. Polymer knot to a sinker, the norm. Polymer knot. I'm gonna have to look that up. See, I don't know all this fancy talk in the fish community. A polymer knot. So I'm learning, trying to learn the definitions of this. Let's see. Go through, back around. Nah. Nah, see, that just looks funky. That just seems difficult. That seems difficult. Polymers for hooks. Too much green stuff. What? No, bro. Not enough green stuff. The overhand knot. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I mean, that just, to me, that seems like funky. Here, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take and re-rig one of these up and show you. I'm gonna show you how I rig up, and then you can criticize how you want to after that. If that's fair. I'm gonna do it with this one because it's just a little easier. I don't want to cut my nylon string or whatever it is. Put 2 hooks on the line, more hooks, more chances. I used to, but also 2 hooks means 2 chances of getting yourself hooked on your own line and tangled up during the casting process. And sometimes that is a pain in the butt. So I don't use 2 hooks most of the time. Not anymore. Double your line in the eye, do an overhand knot, and put your hook through it. I guess so, yeah. But I don't do a single knot, and I have a reason for that. And so like a lot of people that rig up the way that I do, they do it with a single knot, and I'm not cool with that. I don't do the single knot. Show yours and I'll do mine tonight on live. All right. Fair deal. Fair deal. Because I mean, the other thing is just looking at the pictures on that on Google of seeing, you know, just a picture of it being tied doesn't really do me justice, man. It's for me, it's more of a, if I can watch you tie it, then I can probably understand how to tie that knot, no problem. But just seeing a picture of it doesn't do me a lot of good. T-knot, I like it from them dropper loops. All right, so also because I'm a poor boy, where I was working before had a bunch of these nuts and bolts that were no good from a jig setup for building trusses for houses and buildings. So I just take a piece of nylon, tie to it, make a loop, keep it from coming off of there. So let me pull a little extra line out here. All right. So first thing I do, and literally with I mean, when you tie the loop onto the nylon onto the weight, this way it makes it easier. Other than that, like with other, it depends on the weights. Like anchor weights, like this here, I just simply tie through the top of that and just do a fisherman's knot, twist it around 7 times or whatever, go through the loop, go back through the other loop, knock stuff down. Oh my gosh. All right. So anyways, so down here at the bottom, I do the overhand loop and I go through, but man, I do it twice. I go through twice. And the reason being is because I found out a long time ago, if you do 2, it makes it not move. If you do just 1, I'll demonstrate here. You do 1 loop, and I'll have to retie this after. But I found out that if you do 2 knots, or just 1 knot, you pull that out. And I don't like that happening, pulling my hook tight in the string. So I tie 2, once, and then twice. And once that's tied, you can pull on both sides as much as you want, and it ain't gonna close down. It'll break before it'll close down. And and some people try and tell me that that makes a weak spot in my line, but I've never had an issue. My brain's completely shut. All right, so down at the very bottom, do a double, and then I simply just take my weight, bring it through the loop of the weight, pull it through, and literally I do the same thing with the hook. I come up, depending on how far and what kind of water I'm fishing. If I'm fishing at the lake, I go a little bit shorter because the water doesn't move as much. In the rivers, I like to go further because it seems to keep me up out of the rocks and stuff more. But same thing, I do a double pull through, go through once, go through a second time, pull it tight, and then, like you say, just keep that doubled and go through the eye of the hook. Pull it up, go over the hook, pull it tight. That's good to go. Do a bunch of knitting slip knots. But no, I mean, like I said, it depends on what we're rigging up too. Cause like, I mean, regular stuff. Like if I was to put my weight above the hook, I would just do a simple fisherman's knot on the bottom on the hook, and then just tie a double loop like that and slip it onto my weight. So it keeps your bait from getting trash and leaves on your bait too because of current on the bottom. Yeah, that's the thing. It keeps it up off the bottom a little bit. Let's see. So I need to. All right, so I need to know what you guys think. I'm not sure yet, Skeeter. I don't even know what the weather's gonna be like yet. I don't think so, man. I think it's supposed to turn off cold for us again. Too cold for me, anyways. I'm actually fixing to close the doors too, because it's getting pretty chilly. And I'm standing inside. Get some egg slip weights like your bullet weights. Then do you not? Yeah, I used the egg weights and the anchor weights. And a lot of the times I actually use the weights off the bottom of a cast net because I go through them kind of often and they get old. Excuse me. And after they get old and start tearing apart, then I cut the weights off the bottom and use them for catfishing. Some egg slip weight like a Kentucky rig. Actually keeps your bait. Kentucky rig? Let's see. Skeeter. Tomorrow is, well, it's a possibility, Skeeter. It's a possibility. I may be able to. We'll see. Let's see on this Kentucky rig. Dang it. Stupid. So the baits, so get some small floats and some big floats. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I do. Is a Kentucky rig. That looks pretty much like it. That's what I was saying earlier. Should have got some myself a while back. Those metal buckets. Hey. These here. The good stuff. What? Jigs or bass stuff. We talking about Turner? Oh, Michael's comment. I got you. Turner need to show also proper way to put soft bait on a hook. Ah, which kind of, well, I ain't gonna try and get into that. You can definitely show them how to do that, Turner. And then here's my other old minnow bucket. You gotta love them. Good stuff. I got my minnow trap, the old basket version. And then I've also got a crawdad trap. Why? Yeah, put this back together all the way. Turd. What the heck? Oh, yeah, that. All right. Oh, I know, Michael. Trust me, they are not going anywhere. Promise you. What up, Curtis? These things do work great. Need tags for that. If not, be cool to throw out. Take up later. No, I don't have to have tags for them. The only way you have to put a tag on it is if I plan on leaving it there overnight. And depends on where I take it to, because might not. Some of the places you got to have a tag. Other places, more private, back road kind of places, you don't really have to worry about. Mainly just got to worry about people stealing your stuff. So one place is pretty anal. What? Which place? Which place, Turner? Oh, the White River where I've been fishing at. Yeah, there's quite a few rules. There's more rules down on the Buffalo River, but it's honestly more chill with the one hook. Yeah. Now, see, I might be able to use more than one hook on the line, and that was something that I meant to ask that park ranger or game warden that was there, but I completely forgot to ask him about it. But I was wondering if I could fish with more than one hook, even though it was one fishing pole. See, that's what I was. It's what I wish I had, Black Wolf. We've got a creek bank that runs through here, but it's a dry creek bed. Chicken necks in the crawfish trap. Yeah, chicken, pretty much chicken in general. Chicken skins, chicken bones, chicken necks. So of the baits that I have here on the table, are any of these lures really worth throwing into my what up, Luke? Into my fishing box to keep with me on the regular? Y'all see anything in there that was really, you know, definitely needs to go into the box? The poppers. Okay. So popper. And where was that old wooden popper? Pop, 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 pop. Oh, there's a plastic popper. I get some hooks for that dude. This one's good here. The old hula popper. Any rattle traps? Okay, so we got a blue rattle trap. And we got definitely the torpedoes are going in there because I know they work. Poppers catch little bluegills. Flatfish works good. Yo. I'm live streaming. You didn't get the notification, I guess. Alright, I'm just sitting here at the house going through tackle and organizing stuff, fixing to go up and put some meat in the smoker. Alright, I love you. Bye. Alright, well, Nisha will be in chat in a minute. Any crawfish looking? You want coffee? Yes, I'll take some coffee. The laundry soap is not going in the box. Alright, so rattle traps, little tiny torpedoes definitely going in. Rattle traps. These were rattle traps, I think. Oh yeah, them's the rattle traps. So we got the 3 rattle traps. Turner, I need one other kind of lure that I don't have, man. And I mean you or possibly Mr. Coffee. Someone gonna have to come up with it. But I need a lure of the elusive 30-point buck. The 30-point buck. The silver minnow. Alrighty. Get these divers stuck down in here. And what we say, the silver minnow. So this dude here and 3-piece. Which one? I got 3-piece, the 2-piece. Sorry, 3 hooks, the little bitty guy, or the medium size. See ya, Izzy. Appreciate you coming in. Want to try 3D printing lures, but not sure what it'll take to make it decent. Oh, that's a good idea, Black Wolf. That's a pretty good idea. So I'm probably gonna go with the 2 smaller minnows. And like I said, I'll get hooks for these things too, guys. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to use and what I want to keep in here and what I'm not going to keep in here. Alright. The real lure is the fisher. It's a romance between them and the possible fish. Depends on water and fish. Fishing fresh, salt, or brackish. I fish in freshwater, all fresh. We don't have any oceanfront property here in Arkansas, unfortunately. I'm really thinking I'm going to go ahead and throw this old wooden popper. No, that's not wooden. That's actually a plastic rattle trap. So I'm actually going to throw that in the box. I'll get a different hook set up for it. We'll definitely try that one out too. Alright, what else? Coffee being made. Sweet. River, smaller is better. Yes, sir. Got actions that fish. Alright. Definitely need zero oil. It's definitely going in the box, in the bag. I'm going to keep it in the box with the bass stuff here. What about this old thing? This thing worth throwing in there? No bucktail. Or do I need to just wait and get some of these from Turner? You don't make any that big, do you, Turner? Late for coffee? No. No. Never too late for coffee. It's hard for me to read this, guys. It's hurting my back. If plastic worms are still good, you can Texas rig them. Yeah, most of the worms I got are still fine. Small bait in the back, those work. Small baits in the back. Small baits in the back. How about these little guys back here, Luca? These little guys up around in here. Small frog lures. Froggies. Froggy. Let's see, where was my frog lure? I already threw my frog lure in here. Got the old jitterbug style old frog there. I guess we could throw the rat, a little mouse in there. A little poop lure. Looks like a little turd. Looks like a turd. A bucktail in there. Right corner of the orange box. Right corner. Right there. These two, the wiggle warts. Huge leg of turnerbaits on there. Well, Black Wolf, see, I'm working on that. I've got a couple of orders in, and I do have a box labeled Crappy Man Jigs. And I know it's backwards for y'all, but I can do it this way. It's labeled Crappy Man Jigs. Right there. See that? See, my screen ain't backwards, guys. Y'all can see that just fine, huh? See, I got a Crappy Man box. I got more on the way. We're getting there. We're getting the supply up. We got them booty toads. Look at the cheeks on them things. Man, they shine. Yeah, come on now. Come on. Somebody type that out. I'll pin it. CrappyManJigs.com. I ain't messed up. Booty toads. Alright, so let's toss. Make sure these are the ones, not those, the smaller to the right. Aha. those little silvers. Talking about these little guys. Heard that, guys. A jerk and his baits don't last. Hey, hey, hey. Victims. Yes. All right, Luca. These ones are in there for you, buddy. Right down there. Nope, that ain't quite gonna fit. So we'll have to pull these out. Put those in, because these are gonna go in the soft baits box, which is over here. Put these in here. And the jigs, I am not worried about trying to organize all of them, because there's just way too many. I ain't even gonna open it back up, but that's way too many jigs. All right, what else we got, guys? There it is. There it is. Thank you, Pickles. Nope. Sorry, Miss Turner. Pickles beat you to it. Just by a little bit. All right, guys. Is there anything else that gets it's definitely going in the box? Were y'all saying that these right here were worth? Are these worth putting in there? Woo! Move well in moving water. Awesome. Buy orange box with the bigger tip. Orange box with the bigger tip. Talking about this big blue one here, or silver move on moving water. Yes, the big blue one here. This guy. Couple of these. Okay, so we'll go with the blue. Maybe this old silver. That thing's wooden. That's definitely wood. Pretty sure. That's good. To deep divers, okay. So maybe that thing's pretty beat up. Oh, hey, that thing's straight silver underneath. Huh. That one's coming apart a little bit. About this guy here, so crawdad. Probably worth taking, yeah. Coffee on the way, heck yeah. Thank you, babe. I love you. Get these rooster tails here put together. I'm gonna have to go before too long. Go run to the store and get some Mountain Dew because somebody just drank them all and not replaced them. Alright, welcome, babe. Love you too. Thank you. Georgia Times. What's going on? That's a good crawdad. Alright, where am I going? I'm not going anywhere yet, Pickles. Well, when I go to the store to get soda, I'm probably just gonna run to the dollar store. To the DG. Sweet. Oh crap. Throwing stuff. Thank you, sir. Oh. Oh, thank you.
The coffee smells good.
It's my favorite cup ever. Julie got this for me a few years ago for my birthday. Got owls on there. Anisha said, "Shut up, Greg." Anisha always tells Greg to shut up, by the way. Those true turn hooks. Get some 6 and 8s. Yeah, I'll check that, Michael, for sure. I actually got quite a few of them in those little packs. I'll just have to maybe do like a size matchup or something and get them all fit together. I think I'm gonna throw this little fat shad dude down in that box too. He's a I don't know. He just looks like something that's goofy enough that it might actually catch a fish. Somebody. Pickles. We love you too, man. Get any old plastics like a unique antique orange? Not really, I don't think. Old plastics, antique orange. I drink too much coffee, according to my mom. I used to drink a lot of coffee. I've been known to drink 4, 5, 6 pots a day.
Oh, where's the fly in there?
Fat shads dive quick. Love casting them around bridge pillars and stuff where it drops real fast. Is that the little fat shad I just threw in there, Brad? This little guy here dives real fast. Little fat shad. It's a Bagley's balsa. I'm guessing it's made out of balsa wood. Fat shad. That's me and the old lady. Coffee all day. Yup. We drink coffee different parts of the day. I mean, there's some days we'll drink it just in the mornings. There's other days where we drink it all day. 2 to the right by the table edge. Well, my right would be y'all's left. So this way, I think, is what you're asking. These right here. Plastic bait that's rusty orange. Looks like you do either way. Plastic bait, rusty orange. Plastic bait's rusty orange. These two right here, or this up here. And this guy, Luca. Coors Light. Looks like you do other way. The other right. So this way. So these are a couple little minnows. I need to get some hooks for them. Couple little bitty guys. This is the orange one he's talking about, Luca? Okay. I'll toss it down in there too. It's the same as the other ones I just threw in there a few minutes ago. Fish like these. Yeah, okay. We'll toss them in there too. I'm just about out of room in here, I think. Let's see here. Put this fat shad down here at the bottom. Move these guys. this up here. Put this in there. Oh, in there. And this guy might fit right there on top. Alrighty. That's about all I can fit in that little box, guys. Can I see that green crankbait up close? Green crankbait. Green, right over here. These things are crap. It's a terrible lure. For some reason works in deeper river water. I could believe that. So these things literally are crap. The paint's coming off of them, flaking off pretty bad. They're not good at all. So they're tossed over to the side for now. I think I'm gonna take this this one here and throw it in there. It's Creek Chub Pikey, and no rattle or anything, but it's got this metal bill on it. So I'm gonna take and throw it down in there and try it out a little bit. Repaint them? Yeah, I might. That would be a future thing because I don't have the stuff to do it right now. So, but if you guys don't mind, sit here for just a minute, and I'm gonna run and check on the meat and see where it's at and getting everything set up. And if it's all ready, I'll come back, grab the phone, and we'll go up and put some meat on the smoker. So hang tight for just a few minutes. Alright guys, so the meat is ready, but the smoker seems to not be ready. Just waiting for the lure to move on its own. Oh, haunted fishing lures. Some surreal social experiment. So yeah, the smoker does not seem like it wants to work real well. So I'm gonna bring you guys out here with me and see if I figure it out, because it's irritating. Really hoping to smoke some big old chunks of meat, but haven't been able to do that yet because smoker ain't working. So we got this smoker right here. It is a Smoke Hollow, authentic Smoke Hollow wood smoker. Got given to me, and trying to get it fired up, but he ain't wanting to fire up. Yeah, it's pretty packed full of crap, pickles. So I'm trying to get this thing to light. I just don't want to. Get this little flicker of flame, but it won't stay lit. It's like the jets are plugged or something. Getting nothing with it. Larry, language, please. Language. I mean, I'm not gonna blow myself up on live. Double check the inlet here. See any blockage in there? Don't think it's the regulator side. Alright, let's try this again. Looks like we're not getting pressure through there. Don't seem like we're gonna be smoking anything tonight. Not on the cooker anyways. Clean it out with a wire brush. Oh yeah, this right here is a 3-story house for Luca. I mean, we can throw some insulation on the sides, make them a little door there on the front of it. Oh, sorry. No, so the burner, the element piece down in there is fine. The part that sorry, that's too much light. So the part down in there that actually gets lit for the burner. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. So the burner is actually fine. It's not plugged up or anything. But I think it's where the propane comes out. I might have to figure out getting this thing detached and check inside of this part where the propane comes from. We definitely ain't getting pressure to it like we should. There's no worky. Well, that's really irritating. A close up to see what's going on. Yeah, we can do that, Ernest. Let me get you down in here with me. Let me swap this camera around, and then I can use the light from the camera. There we go. There you go. Okay, so what I'm assuming is from the hose there, I don't see any plugs or anything inside of that. So I'm assuming it's somewhere right behind this knob where the propane comes out and goes into the burner. I'm guessing maybe there's something in there keeping me from getting pressure all the way through there correctly. It should be, with this on high, should let it light. It's definitely not lighting. Oh, we got a small flame for a second there. Yeah, it does suck, sis. Yeah, it's a full tank of propane. I actually just pulled the rubber cap off of it when I hooked it up. So, brand new tank of propane, for sure. Brand new tank of propane, yep. And see, I don't know if you guys seen that or not. See, it says here, blah blah blah, push igniter button, push and turn burner valve to high, push ignite button until burner ignites. So off, turn it to high, right there on high, and we don't get, we just get these little poofs instead of it actually lighting. I'll try to wiggle this a little bit. Tried to see if maybe that would loosen it up a bit, but still I just get this tiny little bit of barely I mean, I guess it could be, yeah. I was thinking a little tank. I've had one of these tanks, or two of them. I think I've had two of them now that the valve there wouldn't actually open. Like, I don't know what the deal was, but even though this was open, it wouldn't let any pressure come out and into the regulator to go through. So tank is fully open. Let's see, let me turn this flash off. See, it's, what are you doing, buddy guy? Do a butt. It's literally like there's like a tiny itty bitty bit of propane making it through that, and that's it. Ridiculous. Maybe there's a switch there. I mean, I did just try and beat on it a little bit and didn't seem to help. So I don't know, but it don't seem like I'm gonna be the thing that tells you how much gas is in it. Had to take mine off. No, I have one of those up at the house, but no, I don't have one of the gauges on it. I did disconnect and reconnect already. Well, the other smoker would take too long to get going. That's the only thing. Well, there's definitely propane coming out of that. So oh. Well, that was some bogus. Did y'all see that? A little baby flame, and then it just goes out. Huh. Let me try not opening the tank all the way, maybe. Well, that was lame. Like lit better for a second and then went out. Got a clog somewhere. Yeah, I figure so. Freaking ridiculous. Of course, I go to use it on live stream, and that's of course it's not gonna work. Blame Phil. I'm blaming Phil right now. Dang it, Phil. Gave me a faulty smoker. Appreciate the gesture, but it's not working, bro. Yeah, I don't know, because it's way up in there. There's a wasp nest up there above it, though. Sure, the wasp nest probably don't help. That's funny. That's crazy. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, I don't know. No. Let's see. I don't even know how this dang knob comes off. Oop, what am I doing? Honey barbecue. See if I got a wrench in here, or one of my pairs of pliers. Now we're gonna try and pop this line off right quick, Luca, and see if we can maybe get down into it. So let's turn the propane off, disconnect our connection, flip this completely upside down, and should be able to hopefully pop this loose. I say hopefully, probably not. Oh, daggum. That's tight. That is tight. Alright, let me see. I got my tool bag. Don't hate on my truck because I live out of this truck. So there's a lot of tools and other stuff piled up in here. McDonald's bags and all kinds of stuff in here. Gas line collapse, negative. I double checked that also. Well, this started out as a freaking trying to organize fishing stuff to now we're trying to fix a smoker. So I'm gonna change you guys back around into this phone holder just so I can use both hands, but I will get you guys set up right above so that I can read what you guys are saying and whatnot. All right, get you over here and we'll drop you down a little bit. Shablam. Started as clean and cook to do-it-yourself grill fix. Heck yeah. Alright, let's see. Not a 10 millimeter. It's bigger than that. Get the line wrenches maybe. I'm not going to be able to get that on there, so it's going to take a regular wrench. It's going to be a 1/2 inch. If it's not right here in this part, then we'll see if the regulator end comes apart and try and double check under it. Make sure it's good to go. Don't see anything in there. The regulator does not come apart. Okay, so regulator's not plugged. That seems to open like it's supposed to. Give it the old tappy tapperton. The Gambit. What's a Gambit? Cover the Gambit. Anyways, we'll give that a shot, see if that did anything. Maybe we knock some stuff loose and it'll blow it out of there when we turn it back on, huh? Ouch, 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 ouch. That hurt my feelings a little bit. So did that. cold fingers going on right now, which is not fun. I was hoping that this thing would just fire up and go. I wouldn't have to do all this, but shit never works out right for me. Stuff never works out right for me. I get freaking irritated sometimes. It seems like everything is screwed up, doesn't work when I need it to. Alright. Let's try again, shall we? The tripod shortened up a little bit here. Makes it easier on me. Fling you guys around a little bit. Freaking cold. Alright. Get this door opened up again. Holy crap. Alright. Get you guys up here. That way if I blow up, y'all blow up, huh? Get you right in close here. Alright. There we go. And still nothing. Propane's all the way on. Knobs on. Nothing's happening. Give it another little love taps, you know. Position all these racks later. Come on. Yep, I give up. Well, I got a little flame going. Probably ain't gonna stay going. Come on. Work correctly, please. I just want to make food. Stop twisting the knob. The tube is not blocked, I don't think. I almost feel like it's the tank. Like I'm fixing to start pecking on the tank. I'll start pecking on everything. Get a bigger hammer. I'm about to. I'm about to get a big hammer. It's only gonna take like one swing. Knob is set about halfway, Pickles. It died again. Yep, it keeps doing that. Cody, do a blast check on the tank. Alright, thought about that too. About the only other thing I could think to double check. Yep. Smack you guys with the door. Let's see if I got my flathead. I do. So we're good there. Good there. It may be the regulator. I don't know. I blew through it, and I mean, it didn't seem like it was messed up. Almost acts like there's not enough pressure in the tank or something, but there's definitely pressure in it, so can't be that. I'll be honest, I just got a feeling I ain't gonna be smoking anything tonight. Not on a smoker anyways. And see, I tapped on that again and now it completely quit. Come on now. Careful, my friend. Hey. I will say this ain't the first time I've played around with propane, okay? So it's not like it's my first time. It's just not getting pressured through. I mean, it's either the regulator or the little valve right down in there that lets the pressure come through. Might have got the nipple, I think it's called. Probably got a little dirt in it or something. Pyro also. Hey, it's fun being a pyro, in my opinion. I love it. I have a lot of fun playing with fire. A lot of it, I like playing with fire a lot because it warms my hands up. And it feels good to have warm hands. Come on. Where the tube is cracked. Exactly, Turner. I almost feel like if it got warm enough, maybe it would blow that out of there, maybe. It's definitely not plugged. Like the tube is not plugged. I ain't gonna make the 11 o'clock news. Appreciate the concern though, Larry. All little holes open in the tube. Yes. That's what I was saying. The tube's definitely not plugged. Like, the tube is fine. It's got to be the nipple that blows the propane into the tube, or the knob itself, possibly. Don't use a propane smoker. Second of all, get a new tube assembly. First of all, I have a non-propane smoker. And two, I was gonna use it, but I got this one given to me, and it was supposed to be easy and simple, and there you go. And well, I just never have that kind of freaking luck, so it didn't work out that way for me, like most things. So here we are, fighting, struggling, gonna have to tell Julie to just cook the stuff inside instead of being able to freaking smoke it like I wanted to. So much for that. So, no, Brad, I don't. I wish I did. Nope, no charcoal. Not an old grill that I can rub the hose off of. I've got an old, an actual smoker. Got a big grill with the top open lid and a big smoke box on the side. But a little late to get it going for dinner. It is already 6:35, so I don't know if yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to get a fire going in it, let it die down enough and be able to cook in a reasonable time. It's all good, Pickles. I have a lot of issue with things not working right. It drives me nuts. Like now I get back in here and go to drink my coffee and now there's freaking gnat in it. Good times, guys. Good times. Good vibes. Good times. I don't even have a spoon, so I can try and get. Never mind. Anyways, NJ God, what's up, bro? Got a hot plate. No, we got a stove and stuff, man. I was just really hoping to use the smoker. I hadn't got to use it yet, and I had planned on using it for the first time on a live stream, getting everything going, making some food, doing all that fun stuff, but that didn't work out, so we'll maybe talk about some I think at least signal on the way. I mean, I possibly might lose service. I doubt it on the way to Payette. Luca. We'll see. The coffee is I mean, yeah, I would definitely like some more coffee. The other I got taken care of. So we good. Thanks for reminding me, actually. Because it was here. I just didn't know it. And I'll be honest, I'm about to just drink this coffee and not care about the gnat. If he'd get on the side of the cup, I just pour him out like that. And, well, now we're good because no more gnat. So we're golden. We golden. Roll call. What's up, brother? Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Even though I'm having a bunch of complications. Cheers, Luca. So I guess I'm probably gonna run to the store. I gotta get some Mountain Dew. Somebody drank them all. Extra protein. Yeah, I don't know if he actually got out of there or not. He's probably sunk to the bottom. So I'll probably hey. The only thing we're missing, where's Skeeter at? We're missing Skeeter for the cheers. It's called life. No need to apologize. I apologize for a lot of crap that I probably shouldn't and wouldn't need to, but it happens. Yeah, the only thing with the shopping tonight, well, yeah, I don't know if I'll keep service in Dollar General. What all do we need? Do we just need soda? Or do I need to grab some other stuff too? I can't remember. I can't cheers that way until later, Michael, because I still gotta get to the store and back. If I was just right down the dirt road, it'd be all good. Some dang air freshener. All right. You can guard the truck. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't take me but a minute to run in and grab soda and air freshener. That definitely wouldn't take but a minute. Oh crap. Lost service there for a second. There was a large cloud that passed over. Leave Luke in the car seat. Keep people out. Well, yeah. Somebody jump in there and see a grown ass little boy sitting in the back seat. They gonna probably get scared. More Cheez-Its by now. Yeah, no, we don't need more Cheez-Its yet. I did get a family box. Family size. I bite. Okay, so Luca, I'm gonna be real honest here. That literally gave me the vision of Mini Me on Goldmember when he runs up and bites. Hilarious. Love that little guy. All right, so before we go though, let me show you guys these crap fishing poles. And we got a little bit of artwork on the fridge there from Gracie. So a couple of these, like I said, they are I have inherited these ones from Julie's grandpa. And I'm probably going to get them fixed up and get them back usable. And y'all probably be seeing me using these on my lives because the man meant the world to me. So we got the Zebco RL3 Rhino. Let me turn this around so I know you guys can actually see me here. Let me swap the camera. Alright. So, like I said, we got the Rhino RL3. It's like a micro, I guess you would call it. Magnum gears. I think I'll ask Mary. What? Y'all serious? Turner made a discount code of me. That's awesome. That's awesome. So anyways, this thing has the Rhino Kevlar pole. Power of performance. It is a 5'6" medium light 6 to 12 pound test line. 1/8 to 3/8 ounce lure. Made in China. Of course, freaking China. But good gears in that one. Yes. I don't know what it is about these. Gracie's got one that's got a little lever right here that I gave to her so that she could, just play around in the yard and whatnot. And I gave her my like $20 lure to hook on. I literally gave the kiddo my most expensive lure to play with. Took the hooks off of it and was like, here you go. It's one of those like 4-piece jigs that, looks like a perch. It's like 4 different pieces. And that's what she uses to cast around in the yard. But I wouldn't have it any other way. So we also got the Microcast Shakespeare. Same kind of little rod and reel setup. It's just got the ball bearings. 4-pound test line. It's got a 4:1:1 ratio on the gears. Code is Funderstruck. What were you saying, Julie? Right country, think. Code is Funderstruck. Alright guys, so use the code Funderstruck on crappiemanjigs.com. I'll get you guys a little bit of a discount over there. Which one's got a Shakespeare Durango. the Durango pole on it. 20% off. Holy crud, guys. Get over there to Turner Baits or crappiemanjigs.com and get you some of them Turner Baits. So we got a couple of old rods here that that one there is broken. And actually I'm pretty sure, no, I don't know. Alright, so we got, this one's broken on the tip, but I've got a rod repair kit up there. I'm pretty sure I still got a couple of eyelets for it. This is the Shakespeare Cirrus CR035. Guys, this thing is literally like brand new. I'm pretty sure it is brand new. Just got damaged on the tip. I bet her grandpa bought this a few years ago and didn't make it back out to go fishing with it. So might have to take us out for him. We got the SP66 2M 6-foot 6-inch medium action 6 to 12 pound line, also made in China. But like I said, it's the Cirrus. It's got the Shakespeare Cirrus reel on it. I should have cleaned these up just a little bit better, but I mean, they are what they are. They've been sitting in the back room, and I'm probably gonna get them out and get them fixed up, guys. So this one is the Shakespeare Mantis. This one is also, I mean, it's like pretty much brand new looking. It's the Mantis rod also. The reel is ball bearing. It's MN030E. It's got the drag adjustment on the bottom, which I actually prefer this style of drag. For me, it's easier than reaching up here and spinning this piece up here. It's easier to just reach right here, and you can make pretty quick adjustments there. Guess it's pretty much about the same, but to me, I like the other way a little bit better. A little bit grindy there in the gears. You might need to add a little reel to it one of these days. Good rods and reels. Yeah, this guy was Sam was a heck of a guy. He was like a grandpa to me. I'd known him since I lost my dad when I was 14, and I believe I met Sam that same year. Anisha and I used to ride around, and he'd come to the house and drink beer and have a good time and hanging out. And Anisha and I, every now and then, had to give him a ride back home in his own truck. But that was the good old days. Used to have a lot of fun. You sit up down here and cut up and drink and smoke and have a good old time. Change the pin comment. Alright, well, I will drop this comment off, unpin. If somebody wants to do the promo code Funderstruck at crappiemanjigs.com for 20% off, however y'all want to word that. If somebody will put that out there, I'll definitely pin it. So Anisha, you'll probably recognize that one. It's Abu Garcia. Maybe a little hard to see. This was mine and Anisha's dad's pole. Changed the rod on it. I had to change the rod because this one, I think, no, that one had the zip code 33 on it at one point. It must be up there at the house. I probably got it put up. But I changed the rod out on it because the tip of it, Dad always used this thing for a catfishing pole. And he broke the tip of it off. He just snipped it off and kept on using it. But I decided to put this Rhino uh, rod on it. It's got the Rhino Tough Glow tip. It's 6 foot medium action, 8 to 17 pound line, quarter to 3/4 ounce lure, made in China. What up, Jamaican Sure Fishing? Hope you're doing all right today, buddy. Oh, Brad, it's Funderstruck. Funderstruck. Forget fruits and veggies. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I believe that's right. Let me pin that. Miss Turner, if you're still in here, will you double check and make sure we got that right on that pinned message? Yes, sir. Sweet. All right, so let me. Ooh, that was almost funky. Okay, so these two rod and reels that I fish with for the most part that y'all see me use are also Abu Garcia. Well, hold on. Let me finish with Dad's real quick. Forgot I was talking about it. So this reel is literally, I think, older than I am. And the only thing that is wrong with it is every now and then it don't like to hook up on the after you cast. I don't like to lock back and pop the button back up, but I took it apart, got some grease in it and everything, and it's getting better at it. So I think I just need to use it a little more often maybe and get it more worked in. Oh, let's see. Dope. What'd Julie say? What'd you say, babe? She said, hello, Jamaican. Oh, pickles. I didn't see it. Ah, well, my bad, pickles. I didn't see it, brother. So, this reel, I don't know if I can even read this anymore. It's going to be a little difficult, so bear with me. High speed. Oh my gosh, and I don't have my little flashlight, I don't think. I've got this other phone. Bear with me, bear with me. Bam. Alright. High speed. .511 gear. 511 gear, I believe is what that says. No, 511. 51 to 1. Is that 51 to 1? How am I supposed to read that? 5-1, and it's got the two dots like time, whatever it's called again. And then another one. High speed 5-1-1 ratio. 5.1 to 1. 5.1. That would definitely possibly be correct. I can't really see it, guys. It's a gold print, and it's a little difficult for me to read. And hey, no wonder this thing's so good. This is still made in USA. Nah. Caught crappie before. Alright, so that was Dad's rod and reel that he used quite a bit. And then we've got, about to gotta have a mess over here if I don't put these better positions. So one of these rod and reels of the Abu Garcia open face, the end of the rod broke on a fish, and so I had to put a different rod on it. But it's the Abu Garcia Dude. It's literally called the Dude. Right there. D-U-D-E. The Dude. Even printed right here on the rod. The Dude. Oh, that's upside down. There we go. The Dude. Got a stringer either like line with hook on it. Take them apart and clean them up, and voila, new pole. Yep. Did you get the fish? Which fish? Who talking about fish? Caught a fishing line that had a fish on it. Oh yeah, she got the fish. Oh yeah, and this Abu Garcia pole. This is kind of messed up because I have a really strong will of fishing because of how I grew up. I could sit out there for hours and hours and hours in any kind of decent weather where I'm able to. This thing says never give up right there on the rod. And that was part of the reason I bought it. I kind of like that. This other rod, well, let me see if this has the action on it. So this rod is a 6-foot medium action, 1/4 to 5 ounce lure with 6 to 12 pound line. Michigan Gun Dog in the house. And so when I broke the end of the other rod, I put this rod onto this one. And it is a 7-foot spinning rod, one piece, by, I'm not sure because that has pretty much came off of there. But I do want to say I'm pretty sure I found this rod in the lake. I'm pretty sure I found this thing floating up in some brush. Guess I'm a kid. Like closed reels. I ain't gonna lie, I still use the crap out of a Zebco 33 sometimes. Like, I mean, they're just simple and easy to use, and you just push a button, sling it out, you're fishing. I mean, it's any pole's a good pole. Catch fish with it. That's true. That's very true. Free rods are great. And hey, I never turn down a free rod. And I'll be honest, this one right here is also one that I found in the lake. And it's actually a Bass Pro Shops tournament attorney special. TS Tourney Special by, let's see if I can get that to, it's barely got part of the sticker on there anymore. But right, let me try it the other way. Let me turn the camera around. Let's see if y'all can see it the other way. Yeah, right there, y'all can see where it had the Bass Pro Shops logo. Cane pole. When you head over to do the rig or whatever. Are you live right now, Turner? Oh, okay. No. I get what you're saying. When I do head over, remind you. I got you. Okay, so this thing, like I said, I found this in the lake. It was floating. It's a tourney special. And all right, bud. I'm gonna run to the store really soon, so I'll probably get you to do it after I get back from the store. Um this this rod was missing the bottom part, so I actually stuck a screwdriver up in there, put the handle at the bottom, and I tell you guys what, I've caught a lot of fish with this thing. It's actually an old cardinal reel. Hey, got a piece of grass up in there. It's an old cardinal reel. Super love this thing. I've had it for a long time. It's got the drag adjustment here on the bottom like that other one did. It's got the bait clicker, or you can turn it off. It is the Cardinal 754. And let's see. 754 Abu Garcia. Ball bearings. It doesn't say on there. Oh, 1 to 4.9 high speed retrieve. Automatic manual internal bell trip ball bearing drive. Cardinal 754. Can't read. Oh, 8 pounds, 230 yards. Can't read that one. 12 pound at 150 yards. Really good reel. Hey, Luca, I mean it's there, man. It ain't coming out. It's solid, and it still fits in a pole holder because it's the slim shape, you know. So I mean it works. So it definitely gets used. But yeah, I've actually found a couple of these reels in the river and in the lake and stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. And another thing that I really like about this reel, probably needs a little bit of oil on it here. So let me put a dab of oil on her, and then I'll show you guys. Like I said, everything I've got's kind of, some of it's just been sitting around getting old and wore out and dirty and caked up with dust and all that good nasty yucky stuff. So there we go. That's a lot better. Okay. So a lot of your reels, you have to unscrew the whole thing off the top to get the bell off of it, or the spool off of it, I mean. My gosh, I should have taken this off of here. Been a lot easier. Hold on just a second. Hey, y'all like my meat slicer down there? Oh yeah, Luca, this thing has caught a lot of fish, man. I mean, it looks beat up, but I mean, it's because it's been used so much, honestly. So, one of the things I like about it is it's got this push button here. You can literally just pop it off of there. Right back on. Bam. Boop. So, I always thought that was pretty cool. What up, Skeeter? Oh, now you're here. Now you're here. Okay. So, since you're here, and you missed it earlier, we're gonna do a cheers together, brother. Cause my smoker wouldn't work. And so I need a smoker to work with me here and help me smoke. So cheers, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of this that's gonna get changed up in this trailer. Oh yeah, the meat slicer, by the way, it's a Hobart brand industrial size slicer. I also have the grinder, and I think it was $150 for the set. I looked them up online. This slicer, right here, this old thing, literally right now online, there's one identical to it on eBay that sold for $1,200. The meat grinder, no, I'm sorry, I got that backwards. This thing sold online for like $800. The meat grinder sold for like $1,200. Nope, this place has not been painted. It's not been. I'll show you guys the place. I mean, it's like I said, it's kind of a wreck. We're working on getting it fixed up so that we can live in it. Oh, wait. Nope, before I do that, I gotta show you all the last couple of fishing poles before I get off track. Alan, what's going on, brother? So, this here is my Mac Daddy fishing pole. This is my, I think, an 8-footer. It's called a Catfish Master. It is, I cannot read it. Eight-foot, 2-piece, medium heavy action, line weight 10 to 25 pound. It is a Quantum. So who is that? Is that Shakespeare? Or is Quantum their own brand? I don't remember. Quantum long stroke, line capacity. 300 yards of 12 pound, 250 yards of 15 pound, and 165 yards of 20 pound. It's got a piece that allows sausage casings to be stuffed. Oh, see, I need to get some attachments for mine. I've only got the ground beef piece right now, and I got online and got to looking around. It's going to cost me like $300 to $400 to get just a couple of extra pieces for mine, which really sucks. But at the same time, when I'm able to, I'm going to get them. So this is the Quantum XR6 ball bearing. I don't know what the ratio is on the gearing because it doesn't say that I can see. That's the line size. That's the line capacity. So that's all it gives me. This was made in 1994. I can still read that. Ha, cool. So, anyways, yeah, it's one of my favorite foods too. Got some up there. That was something that I was going to put on the smoker, Luca. Was some of my sausages. But no, the smoker didn't want to work, so we didn't get to do that. So maybe another time, hopefully. So I'm going to get all these and I'm going to lay them over. That one's going to have to stay right there because that's about the only spot it'll fit. I'm going to put these over here so I can go to the store. And I'll get all the stuff put up later. I got the bass box figured out. And the Turner box, I'm definitely going to have to get reorganized again once I get my other. Oh shoot! I still got. Okay, hold on. Still got just a couple more things. So Anita gave me this fishing pole a couple years ago. I think last year or year before. It's the Lose Speed Stick Xfinity. The 6'6", 1/8 ounce or 1/2 ounce lure, 4 to 12 pound line, medium action. Oh, power medium, action fast. It's the X530 speed spin. And gear ratio is a 6.2 to 1. Cook some boudin too. Where the other? I think they're both boudin, babe. And then I've got one more pole. One of them's smoked boudin, the other one's not smoked. Now I've heard good and bad about these right here. But this is a 11 to 1, 11 plus 1 bearing. It's a Cast King Stealth bait caster. I use it for catfishing, honestly. I don't know why. I really like it for it though. Got carbon fiber handle on it, which is pretty nice. Here, let me do this with the other camera because it just looks better with the light on it with carbon fiber. So we got Cast King Stealth 11-1 bearing. Look at that handle. Main girl, what's going on? I've got this thing on an ugly stick. It's got that fancy tip. It's supposed to, I don't know if it's just supposed to be easier to see or what, but it's got the white tip on it. It is a 5-foot light action 4 to 10 pound line. And I mean, yeah, it's a tiny little pole, but it's fun to catch a catfish on. So I put it on there and that's just where it stayed. So Chuck, my man, what is going on? Appreciate you coming in. We're about to take a road trip, guys. I gotta go get some, what was it? Mountain Dew and something else. Oh, come on, brain. What else was it? Mountain Dew and was it Cheez-Its? No, we still got Cheez-Its. What was it? Not snacks. The steak things, your boudin. Oh my gosh, lady. Mountain Dew and air freshener. All right. Thank you. Take a pack of smokes. All right. You can do both. I don't care. Heck, I might eat some of both. Alright. Babe, tell your brother if he comes up, or when he comes back down here, just try not to move stuff around too much, and I'll get everything situated later. ... Both. Yes, both. I'll take both. Watch out, butt. Oh, we're gone. Oh, kick the dog. Oh, kick the rock. Tailgate up. Oh. Alright, bear with me just a minute here, guys. Got to get you hooked up to the piece in the truck to hold the phone. I will definitely be careful, Miss Turner. Oh, you mean because I was tripping in the yard? Yeah, it happens. It's a full moon tonight too, so gotta be careful of the crazies. You like this? Exactly, Brad. No, Skeeter, I'll grab you some Dukes or some Hellmans, but I will not pick you up any freaking mayonnaise. Nasty. You gross, dude. Alright. And turn you guys around so you can see. Pick up Miracle Whip. Nope. Ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. Sorry, Skeeter. I love you, man, but nope. I don't do Miracle Whip. Dukes are bust. Exactly, Miss Turner. I love my Dukes. Not so much on the... I mean, I will eat Miracle... I mean, geez, no, I won't. I will not eat Miracle Whip. I will eat Hellman sometimes. Sometimes. Stupid leaf stuck to my dang wiper. Alright, hold up. Gotta make a quick pit stop. Stupid leaf. Didn't want to get off there. Call Miracle Whip because it's a miracle if you don't whip it in the garbage can. That's right, Brad. That's right. So I might lose service a time or two and write down this little draw and back up as one of the times, but I shouldn't lose completely. Full moon, but it is pretty. Here, hold on a second. Wabam! Oh, that's terrible. That's not good. I won't do that again, I promise. I'll try not. Okay, I lied. I turned and there it was again. Dad hated Romeo, so I grew up on Miracle Whip. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. What's your thought on Miracle Whip now? Oh my God, there's another leaf. Get out of here. Mr. Dave, what's going on, brother? We're taking a ride to the store. We're gonna get some Mountain Dew and air freshener. Old lady wanted some air freshener, so we're gonna get some smelly good spray and some Mountain Dew. And we're clear. Go. Make out the short ones and the easy ones and make as much conversation as I can. Hope you're having a good night, man. Evidently been Funderstruck. I must have missed something again. We are headed to the store to get some Mountain Dew and air freshener. It's a weird combination of things to have to get, but that's what we're going for. Mountain Dew and air freshener at the dollar store. We were doing a tackle rearrange thing, and it didn't work out, so Julie's cooking at the house on the stove instead of on the smoker, and I'm headed to the store to get some soda. Got a little frustrated over the smoker deal, and went in and showed off the fishing poles. Wasn't really anything special to show off, but I was showing my fishing poles. Got some old rods and reels that are, I guess, more sentimental than valuable, but to me that makes them pretty valuable, so I keep them around, and that's the rods and reels that I use when I go out fishing. And we got done doing all that, and now we're headed to the stove. Air freshener for Skeeter's leaking backside. Yep. He is a little leaky sometimes. Appreciate everybody coming around, chilling, hanging out with me. Kind of helped me through a little bit of a stressful take my time and take it apart and see if the orifice, that's the word I was looking for earlier. It's not the nipple, it's the orifice that lets the propane out into the tube. So if the orifice has a piece of dirt, I may be able to pop it off, turn it around, blow it out with the air hose or something, slap it back together, and maybe be good to go. But if the orifice is clean, then it's either got to be the regulator or the knob. And I'm going to vote closer towards the regulator, but I don't know. So we're just going to have to do a trial and error and see if we can't get it figured out. Yeah, no, Luca, that's why I'm definitely gonna not mess with it today. Because I definitely spent enough effort and brain. Couldn't figure it out. We're leaving it at that. That's where it's gonna stay for tonight. Car sick. Just like when you were a kid, I had to stop and get you some Dramamine. We both used to get sick on them trips back and forth from up here to Memphis. Yeah. Horrible. Always looking down playing the Game Boy. What's like? Crack the window. Something back out here. No, I will not crack the window. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. You're frustrated too. I have to step back for a while. Oh yeah, no, I gotta step back, walk away, do something different for a while, because I mean I get to the point, and it's crazy because I never do that when I'm working on somebody else's stuff. I don't know why, I don't have that frustration if I'm doing it for somebody else. I only do that when it's my own stuff. And I really, it's just, I have a really hard time when it comes to my stuff not working correctly. Kind of throws me for a loop, and really pisses me off. So there's a lot of times I gotta step back, walk away, and just not even think about it, or I'll just walk back over and pour some gas on it, light it on fire. I like fire, so girls evidently didn't want to walk. The girls are at the house while I'm running to the stove. Tannerite fixes everything. I don't know about everything, but definitely fixes a lot. You're not gonna use a turn signal, dude? Really? Wow. What a douche. some ice. We don't need no ice. Alright. Catch up with the chat for just a second. Can't afford another one, so walk away. Yeah, that definitely sometimes helps. Let's see. I already warned them that it was punishment. Alright, let me go back up for a minute here. Cooking food, air freshener for skeeters like the backside. Continue to stop touching each other. We're pulling over and making you walk. Ah, I see. Now I get it. Michael. Okay. I'm catching on now. Oh, well, we didn't crack a window, so that definitely could have turned out bad. Started trim 8 years ago in my house, but trimmed out 50 other houses since, and mine's still not done yet. Exactly, Michigan. Don't use turn signals. It's nobody's business but my own where I'm going. I started singing that when we took off. Roll calls. Scooter go leaky backside because he's got that Miracle Whip whipping his butt. Started it the other day when she pulled my hair. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take you guys with me, see if we can't. Oh no, I don't have my wallet. Jeez, you kidding me? Wow. Hold on a second. I might be able to do something here. Hold on. Crap. Okay, so I should be able to take some money from my bank account, put it into my Chime account. I should be able to use my phone to do the pay. Yeah, I just Funderstruck myself. Son of a gun, guys. This sucks. I have an idea. So if this works, then I'm good. But if I'm not, then this sucks. Because then I gotta go home. So I need to figure out how to do this again. Alright, transfer from there to Chime. We're gonna do $50 to make sure it's plenty enough on there. Transfer. Please work. Oh no. Come on. Why would that not work? That should work, no freaking problem. Why is it not working? I need it to work, so now it's not gonna work. Not that much change. I mean, there's some in here, but there ain't that much. All the change goes home and into Gracie's piggy banks. It's in my pants in there on the floor, babe. I definitely still have plenty of freaking money in there. Why won't it go through? That's stupid. Any other time this would work no problem. Jeez. I don't want to have to go all the way back home. Michael. Yeah, it happens, man. I was wearing my jeans yesterday, and then I got up today and put my coveralls on, and I don't have it in there. So here we are. Let's see. Oh, this is annoying. That's what I'm trying to do, babe. But I don't think I have that option with my bank account. Just my Chime account. What up, Logan? We are in a Funderstruck freaking situation. Check and make sure. This is dumb. I don't know why it's not working right now. I am trying, but it's not letting me put the money onto my account, onto my Chime. Hey, if someone did chime me, I mean, I could chime it back as soon as I get that figured out. Or I can PayPal it. I know I can PayPal, but I ain't got my PayPal card or nothing with me, and it's not set up on there either. So, negative, Brad. I'm not allowed to carry the shotgun. So, my card is on. Everything else has been working just fine. Oh, hold on. I have a digital card. What does that mean? I'd like to receive the token. Okay. What is, I don't, that's not gonna freaking help you, stooge. Okay, I don't have Cash App. No Cash App. It's, I never did get Cash App. I never liked it because I knew a lot of people that got hacked on it, and so I don't use it. This is dumb. I don't know why it's not working. Literally, I did it just a week or so ago. 2 weeks ago. Let me try. Okay, let me try putting it into, if it will. Come on. No, can't do that. So, hey, you hush. It's you know how much it costs for me to get here and back in gas? That's a big deal. Okay, so why won't it add money to my freaking card? No, Zelly? Never heard of Zelly. And $10 wouldn't really even get my Mountain Dew, bro. I mean, it's supposed to work instantly from my debit card because it's already set up. Like that's my usual thing. And now it's not working. First fishing vid better get uploaded. Heck yeah. Sup, North Carolina Tyrant Hunter? Oh my gosh, this is irritating as crap. Okay. Let me see. Let me try. I guess I can try my PayPal. Does PayPal work with NFC Pay? Does anybody know? Has anybody been able to or tried to use PayPal through the NFC Pay? What up, Stuart? I am having issues. Google Pay only transfers to bank accounts. Okay, so see, it let me go and put it into my PayPal. So, but I don't think I can send from my PayPal to my Chime. Comes with Google Play Store. Ah, Google Pay. Google Pay works through NFC? Try from PayPal to Chime. That's what I'm trying right now, Lucas, seeing if it'll let me do that. Debit card. Nope. Why? I don't understand why it won't let me do it from my debit card onto here. Because that right there should transfer, no problem. And it's not doing it. So PayPal to Chime. No, it wouldn't let me. Through NFC, through. Okay, so let me try Google Pay then. This is ridiculous. Hey, Sense of Wonder. How you doing? Thank you for dropping in. We are in a bit of a pickle. Alright, so how do I get to Google Pay? I feel like an idiot. Google. Oh my Jesus. This is ridiculous. We're sitting at the store and I left my wallet at home. And yeah, so Google Pay changed to Google Wallet, at least for me it did. Yeah, that seems to be what it's showing here, Miss Turner. Your passkey to confirm it's really you. Okay. So babe, I need you to take a screenshot or a picture of the back of my card that's got the bear on it and send it to me. My end staff card, not the silver looking one. Send it to my old phone number. Oh, wait. I think I have it here. All right, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. It says I can set up tap to pay. That's okay, babe. Hey, Bob. We're trying to get out of a pickle here. I have gone to the store without my wallet, so I'm trying to get some money swapped around, transferred around to where hopefully I can just use my phone to pay at the register. Wait, NFC turn on with my PayPal card. Babe, is the last four of my PayPal the 8123? Because if so, I think I've already got it set up on my wallet. I'm not sure, Bob. I'm trying to figure out, because I've got the NFC pay on my phone, but I usually use Chime is what I have set up on it for the most part. But I think my PayPal is also set up on it. So I'm gonna go in here and try. Yeah, it's too late to rob the place. We've discussed that already. I'm not able to bring the gun with me to do so, so that's out of the question. Oh, shut up. Alright, so we are going to just try and do the NFC pay and see if that'll work. So. And we'll hopefully not lose service with you guys on here too. Dollar General's pretty horrible about it, but we'll see. So we need Mountain Dew. Dang, all they got is 12 packs. There's the 18 packs. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Okay. Whoa, what is going on? No, come on. Why did I do this? None. Thank you. I hate that that is even an option. Alright, where the heck is the air freshener? It is somewhere. Probably just walked past it. Oh my jeez. Where? Aha. Nope. Wait. Should be. What? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So I did go right freaking past it. Laundry soap. Yeah. No, it's right here with the toilet paper. Well, there it is. Oh yeah, y'all probably want to see the store more than me, huh? So, we got the Ocean Air. Was that one alright, babe? What up, Dan? Propane smoker repair kit. What are we shopping for? We got it. Mountain Dew and air freshener. We got a day and a half supply of Mountain Dew. Yes, Stuart, partially for the raccoon. Partially probably for me. Don't buy rope, they'll report. Upload for part 2. Alright. Well, I hope that is good enough on the air freshener, because that's what we're getting. You're out of gas. Midnight. Alright, let me swap you back around so I don't get anybody on here that don't want to be on here. Doing alright?
Not too bad. You look familiar.
Talk to you down at LJ's.
Jones?
Justin.
Pardon?
Justin Funderstruck.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm sorry. There's another guy's last name Jones. It looks a lot like you. Yeah, man. How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're okay. It's been so long.
I remember when we was probably 15 or 16 years old, me and your dad and his mom went to Oklahoma out there to like
Yeah.
a family reunion type thing.
And now everyone on Daddy's side's gone, except for Sue's kids.
Tahlequah, I think, is where we
Yep.
went. And I remember me and him slipped around, and of course they had beer there at the big get together. And we'd slip around and sneak us a beer every chance we got without anybody knowing it.
Oh, I can just see the two of y'all.
His mom found out about it. Boy, she got on nuts. Tell Elaine I said hello.
I will. She's gonna get a kick out of me running into you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Is that gonna be all?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it was just
Well,
it was
I've
three
got
of
three.
these, right?
Yes,
Oh, yeah, I just scanned them all. Are you paying with cash or card?
I'm gonna try and pay with my phone again if
Okay.
it'll let me. Please work. Please work. Please work.
It looks like it's going through on my end. Oh, it has insufficient funds.
You're dumb. Still says processing on this side.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. It just broke the
I
system.
hit card again. Does it give you another chance to re-scan or whatever it does?
Come on. Bam. We got it. All right. I was
Can't trust
stressing.
technology.
Well, I was stressing because I left the house, forgot my wallet, and so I was trying to get some money on my account so I could hopefully pay with my card.
I don't think I even knew you could pay with your phone.
Yep. It's.
I don't like technology. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Yeah, I don't much like it either. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you. All right. It worked. It worked. So, get this stuff put in the truck, and we are on the roll. Got the beep and then the boop. The beep boop. Now run before it declines. Just kidding, you really didn't have that. That would be how crap would go for me too. Ridiculous. Yeah, we got her done, Luca. Thankfully. That was stressful. More stressful. More and more and more stress. Alright. Go put this basket back inside for him because I'm just that kind of a nice guy. Yeah, bro, with the scissor lift, you better get out of my way. I'm about to be backing in towards that side, Budro. Alright, guys. Now we're back in the truck. Bouncer. I hate Dollar General, Larry. I hate all stores. go to bed. Larry, that probably wouldn't be too bad of an idea. It's a short bought, a bad night. A bad light? What? A short bought, a bad light? I don't understand, Lieutenant Dan. Or herbal. You know, Luca, you may be onto something. Let me get this flippy floppied around for you guys. And get a better, let me get you guys up a little bit higher here if I can. Get y'all out of the little dash spot there. There. Can't promise nothing, but maybe it won't wiggle to death too bad. Probably gonna be a little wiggly though. Alrighty. Well, even though the liquor store is just down the hill, I guess I'll just deal with what I got still at the house. Still a little bit there, I believe. I don't think Julie's gonna drink much more of the Shinery. Fingers are still near the button. 74 likes, 10 people still watching. Appreciate you guys. You guys rock. I'm gonna get back over onto this phone. down on the mount. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Testing 1, 2. I'm not counting 3. Because old Julie likes to throw a little funny jokes about that. Start walking. It's not that far, buddy. What were you doing behind the building anyways? It's still split. It's a split, or it's not a split exhaust. They both come together into one pipe, and it goes back. And I have it with a MagnaFlow muffler, and it did have an echo tip, but it's no longer on there anymore. It disappeared on me. Whether they took it or whether it fell off, I'm not 100% sure. I think somebody helped herself to it. But I've also got another MagnaFlow and some more pipe. I want to split the pipe and run it out both sides. The one that's on it's on the passenger side, kicked out just before the back tire. And I want to do the same thing on the driver's side. That way it's dual exhaust, true dual exhaust, straight piped to MagnaFlow mufflers. And get some echo tips back on it, hopefully. At least you're safe in the car seat. Is there an Uber? Heck no, there ain't no Uber out this way. Washing the siding. Pick me up. Look, I told you to do it. Had a Dodge Ram one time, put a MagnaFlow exhaust, it had a lope in it. Nice. Never been a real big fan of Dodge. Not to hate. I know everybody's, to each their own. Everybody's got their own thoughts and everything on that. I grew up as a Ford guy. My dad was a Ford guy, so I grew up as a Ford guy. My favorite truck that I've ever owned was a 1980 F-150 Custom. Had a straight 6 250, 4-speed, granny low, lockout hub, single cab, short bed. It was sitting on 33 1250s. Had a 7-inch lift on it. Fully step sides. Oh man, it was nice. It was nice. It wasn't like showroom nice, but to me, that was the nicest truck that I've had. And I really wish I would have never gotten rid of it. That was coming in. I'm quiet again? Oh no. No, I can't be too quiet. It just must not be picking me up very good. Like I said, it's a little bit far from my face, so I'll just lean forward a little bit, get closer to the phone. How about that? Is that better, babe? Is I just being quiet, I guess? Okay, sorry. It was me. Old school Chevy? How old school? Like 80s model? Square bodies? Are you talking like 60, 70 models or earlier? I'll slow down a little bit since I know ain't nobody very close behind me. Yeah, we in a truck, Vikram. We had to run to the store and get some soda. 1980. Nice. Is that what you have? Roll call? You got a 1980 square body? Yeah, Julie, we know you like your Toyota. Toyotas are really good. You bought a beautiful Ford Explorer. Eddie Bauer. They almost broke us. Yeah, the new ones are pretty nice, but geez, the price on everything. Crazy. I got this one for $4,000, $5,000. Paid $5,000 for this one about a year ago. Got an 80 and an 81 square body, nice. 67 Chevy Apache pickup. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Girl's got a 92 Ford Explorer. Reverse is drive and drive is park. Parker's reverse. Anyone want to explain that? Yeah, there is a cable that moves the needle on the dash. If yours is the shifter on the column, then usually that string in there gets, it's not really a cable, it's more of a string, gets wore out or little pulleys in their brake, and then it ends up not being on the right spot when you shift it. Like this truck had an issue, the same thing. The cable, my actual shift cable was starting to break, and so when I'd go into reverse, I would actually be all the way down in like neutral or drive, and then to get into drive, I'd be shifted into second or first. And I couldn't actually shift into second or first. I could only hit drive. So I ended up figuring out one day that my shifter cable was going out because it finally just broke. And I was in gear, went to shift back into park, and it would not go into park. It just free moved with no movement on the transmission side. That's what I was doing in the truck when my cable was going out. We got 80 likes and 10 people in the house. You guys rock. Literally alive of frustration and not really any good content. And y'all still stuck through with me. Jesus, I can't even talk. I really appreciate it. Put the Explorer into drive on idle. Take the smooth entrance this time. Brake on to get it warmed up. And them old Explorers, they're not Ford's greatest vehicle. Acting up, installs up the lights after it gets warm. That could just be plugs, plug wires, or coil packs. Coil packs usually, when a vehicle gets warmed up, the coil packs will stop making the right connection. Start arcing across. Big thirst tells you max airflow sensor was junk. I guess that could do it too. The catalytic converter getting plugged up will do it also. O2 sensor. There's so many sensors and crap on them these days, it's ridiculous trying to track down anything. I had a 2000 Hyundai Tiburon that I just got rid of, a little sport car. 2.0 engine with a 5-speed Hyundai. Fun little car to drive, but fuel pump went out. Or I'm sorry, I thought the fuel pump had went out, but a pack rat had got on top of the tank and chewed up the wires. So since I had a new one, I went ahead and put it in there after I dropped the tank, got it all fixed. And just a couple weeks later, all of a sudden the car just started running on like 2 cylinders. And so I put all kinds of money into it, a whole bunch of parts, sensors. It got a new clutch in it just before all this happened, along with 2 new CV axles and front axle bearings in the front. I put O2 sensors, MAP sensor, oxygen sensor, MAP sensor, NOx sensor, cam sensor. Double checked that the catalytic converter wasn't messed up. Put new coil plugs, wires. Check the timing, and I'm sure there's probably a few other things that I'm forgetting that I did, but never could figure out why it was missing. And took it to the shop, they ran it through, and all it would come back is it had a random misfire. So they weren't able to tell me anything different either. So sold it, got rid of it, and now I ain't got to worry about it. Yep, Anisha gave us the steaks. Appreciate that. I'm fixing to get in here and smash one of them. But I guess I'm probably gonna wrap this up, guys, and going to. No, the rings were fine. I checked the pressure in all the cylinders. They all had the same pressure. I looked up the chart of good and bad pressure in that engine, and I do remember it was slightly on the low side of being good, but it wasn't anywhere near the line of being good and bad. So I know for a fact it was pretty decent compression on all cylinders. So I don't know what it was, but I don't care. Whichever one you feel like cooking. Do the smoke, because the other stuff I can cook in the smoker. It gas cap then? I actually tried that too, Bouncer. I did open the gas cap and tried driving it without the cap on. All that, yeah. I never could figure it out. Yep, Michael got it right. We going with smoked. But I'm probably gonna jump off of here, and I'll probably see most of y'all over in Turner's live over there, and we will hopefully, I might be able to get out and fish tomorrow. It's gonna be a little bit chilly. It's only supposed to be in the mid 50s, but the rain's supposed to be let out, and it's not supposed to come back tomorrow, so I hopefully maybe can get out and do a trip tomorrow. If not, then I'll try and see if I can find something else decent to do a live on, and I'll get another live up and going, and we'll go off of that. Let's see if there's any deer in the yard today. Nope. I'll be darned. Getting hunting season, they're probably starting to shy off from being close to the houses again. Sometimes they're right up close, and other times they won't come close. First car was 67 Chevy Impala. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And 97 Tiburon. Drove that thing into the ground literally. Blue tie and jacket. Charge it. Sank it right back to the ground. Rotted out the frame. Dang. This one had good frame and everything, which y'all probably got all that salt up there. I guarantee ate that thing pretty quick. But the frame and everything on this one was good. I mean, the engine was strong. Everything was good on it until right there at the end. All of a sudden, it just bleh, and started running like crap. And after that, it just kept running like crap. So yeah, hold on, I'll get you a little bit better view of the moon. Dang, her phone's hot. Hot. Speedometer went forward and gas gauge went backwards. Sucking gas and hauling ass, that's what I always say. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Oh. Straightened up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, that one ain't gonna help. That one ain't gonna help. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try and wipe this off, make sure it's clean. Yeah, it didn't make much difference. Nope. Ding, ding, shut up. Anyways, are going to wrap this up. And like I said, get over to Turner's Live, and I'm sure I'll see you guys over that way. So, appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out, and cast iron skillets get hot, just so y'all know. Yeah, they do, because it's all metal. Rain in there, Luca. Fun. Crochet some handle covers. We have silicone covers and pot holders and stuff to hold those, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Everybody have a good one. Roll calls, Luca, Michael, Grumpy Vet, Anisha, Bouncer Slab, and Real Nature. Mama Cookie, thank you for coming in. I think that's pretty much the crew. Think I got everybody. Anybody I missed? Sorry. I'm not seeing anybody else, so everybody have a good night, and we'll be talking again to you here probably just a few minutes. So love you guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys later. Peace.